us one rose flower. And then Emmanuel again said, fine, sir, to the end. And you, oh, we are also doing well. Thank you very much, Emmanuel. And then Emmanuel again sent us two rose flowers. We are grateful. And Nwabisa said, I will tell them, Papa. Okay, that's fine. They can get someone to spray the house, and the frogs will run away because they may not like the smell, so they will run away. And then Balance is saying, Toboko, please, can I come see you? But if you just walk in on me, I may not be having the time you come, and I may not be able to attend to you. So our number is in our profile. We have also pinned it on the today's program. You can always pick it up and call and book an appointment. We will attend to you. And I've seen that is it Emmanuel sending us so many rose flowers. Move it, let's see. The imbalance is say, okay, Papa. And then Emmanuel said, things are not going well for me now. Say, I don't know why. Yeah, this is the reason why you must find out why things are not going on well for you. This is a reason why we do check-in, we do spiritual consultation, or what most people in America call reading. It is when things are not in your favor, things are not going the way you wanted it to go. That is the time that you must find out what is blocking you from progressing, what is happening in your life before you are sick, what is happening in your life before you feel so low in everything. This is what it is. So I will advise you, Emmanuel, to book an appointment and do a reading and find out exactly what is going on in your life, and then do make the efforts to change it. And Emmanuel has sent us 2 rose flowers, and also he has also sent us another 3 rose flowers. We are very grateful to you, Emmanuel. Thank you very much. I think we have seen all this one. So next time, you people should set the cameras on this angle because the monitor is here. So when I am looking here, I'm not looking directly into the camera. Do you understand? So next time you set the camera at the side of the monitor. So when my face is looking here, I will be looking inside the camera directly. Otherwise, I look here, and then when I turn here, then it's my profile that is showing. Maybe another Sunday we do that. What is it? There's a question there. Question is 5 watching now. Start. Where is the question? Okay. We have a Ikela Wright. Is that not the name? Ikela Wright 4152 on YouTube. Say, good day, Papa. Can you please speak on Ori from the Afar perspective? Thanks and bless. Okay, you see the Eves, we don't have what we call Ori as in the Yoruba Ifa as such. Somehow, or I would say, however, the Ori is what we call a Taji, a Ta or Taji Vodu. That means the spirits that come in your destiny. A Ta is your head, and I think your head means Ori in Yoruba. But for us, the Ori is more or less your destiny. So that's why we attend to destiny more than to say head. But inside your destiny is where we have what we call Taji Voodoo. A Taji Voodoo means the Voodoos that has come in your destiny, which the Yorubas call the Orisha, which is means when you come into this world, you have certain spirits that are supposed to be working with you because they are part of your destiny. And I think people who talk about the Egbe, the Egbe, I have the Egbe. I don't know so much about Egbe because it's not inside Ewe traditional spirituality, which people speak about your heavenly partners and all that. We don't have it in our Ewe spirituality as such. However, we have things we call our ancestors who were once human beings on this earth, but they pass on into eternity and they become people to oversee us. And I believe that this spiritual husband, spiritual wife is more in the Egbe people who look on that traditional spirituality land. But in Voodoo, we don't have that very much in Voodoo. At least the things that I have studied, we don't have that much of a spiritual husband or spiritual wives. However, in each and everybody's destiny, which we may say it's Ori in the Yoruba concept, we came into this world with certain deities, certain spirits, and certain way of behavior and the things we should do in this life. And this usually would come out during your Afa initiation or Ifa initiation. It is in that initiation that you will know the entities, the deities, the spirits that came into this world with you. So, in the Ewe concept, in your destiny, we have spirits that had come into the world to work with you. And when you are initiated into Afa, your Oluo or your Toboko will be able to tell you by the oracle that came for you and explain to you what deities are in your destiny or which are your head spirits. And when you know them and you attend to them on the physical plane, you begin to see changes in your life. There are certain people that we have a Hebiaso, or a So, which is the spirit of thunder, or the deity of thunder in Ewe cosmology. And I think that is called in the Yoruba concept Shango. Then we have in some people's destiny, we have the Egu, and that is called Ogun in the deity of iron, or the spirit of the metal iron. And then in some people, we have what we call the Mami water, which is also similar to the Yemaya or Yemaya in the Ifa tradition. And then we have what we call in some people, we have the Ajakpa, which is Ajakpa is the crocodile spirit, also is somehow connected to river or to river spirits or divinities of the rivers. That's a Japa, and I think that's the Olokun in Yoruba. I'm not very sure, but I think that is it, the Olokun. So in each person's head, or on each person's destiny, or in each person's destiny, or on each person's head, they are destined to work with certain kind of invisible entities or deities or spirits or voodoos or orishas, as you may call it in Yoruba. And knowing them helps you to navigate this world on a very positive note, because you will know what to do and what not to do. You will know what to eat and what not to eat, the things to associate with and what not to associate with. That's what the spirits on your Ori are usually spoken about. In the Afa perspective, we call them Taji Voodoo, mean your head spirits, the spirits that came in your destiny. No, I can do it. It didn't go through. Okay, thank you. So that is what I know about the Orisha, or the spirit as your head spirit in Ewe traditional Afa and traditional spirituality. So thank you very much, Ikela Wright 4152. We are grateful and thank you for that question. Thank you. Okay, let's move to another place. No, we have okay. Kwesi at Kwesi M say thank you, thanks. Move that thing from there. Papa, they are all doing well. Grateful, I'm grateful. Thank you. My regards to them all, Kwesi. Thank you very much. Let's see another. We are on a ReVodution Voodoo education, and we don't have any questions there today. And then on African Magic Temple on Facebook also, we do not have any more questions there. So we go back to our most useful platform where a lot of people ask questions, which is TikTok now. So we are going back there, and no, bring it down. There's some people sending us so many flowers, so we need to mention them. Bring it down, down. Okay, so okay, from there is fine. So we have what do you call him? Our brother Balance. Balance is saying thank you there. You have missed the this, can't see anything.
Sorry.
We have Emmanuel 100 dash, what is it? Dash gay? Is it go or Gi? So Emmanuel Gi, that's the one. Emmanuel is asking questions. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, move it and increase the font so that I can be able to read it well.
Yes.
Don't miss anybody's question. Oh.
Yes.
Okay, let's go. We have read this one. Okay, let's go. Let's come down. Come down. Okay. Yeah, let's take it from there. We have Emmanuel saying, what must I do? I think I have already explained on the libation, but if you want to do consultation, please call the number and they will attend to you. And we have a Sofo Bokor Shamba Musa's Papa, please, how can I attach the herbs to my gumaga? Do you have all the herbs pounded with you, or the pounded herbs with you. If not, the ones that were inside the gumaga, if they fell off, you can try to just grind them. Okay, sometimes they fall off. So you can just grind the same, mix it with a little bit of water, and then you stick it back into the gumaga. By doing so, once it sticks inside, then it's fine. Let it dry well before you start to use the gumaga again. Thank you, Bokor Shamba Musa in Ohio. Thank you very much. And then say, Papa, is it wise to put all? Let's move. Let's see what is under. Is that all? Yeah, I answered it. I answered both already. Okay. That's why I was telling him to add to grind the herb back and then add water to it and stick it into the gumaga. And then our sister Wabi said, Papa, is it wise to put or wear something with cowries? I like them so much. Oh, it is okay to wear cowries, but wearing cowries does not really change anything in your life. I have to be honest. What it will do is that people will look at you that you are connected to or you like African traditional spirituality. But wearing them doesn't really change anything in your life. It only identifies you with African traditional spirituality. The same way is people who just wear beads, beads of Shango or beads of any other deity to show people that they belong to that deity or they have some connection with the deity. But the beads by themselves does not do anything if you are not initiated into that deity and you are just wearing it for show. It has nothing to do with I think this our, I don't know what's, even there's nobody there. It's on. So okay, you put it somewhere here. It should be. My voice can go there, right? Okay. So wearing cowries or wearing beads of particular deities or spirits does not really give you any power unless and until you are initiated into that particular deity or spirit or orisha. But by just wearing their beads doesn't change anything in your life. And I even sometimes wonder whether the deity itself knows you if you have not been initiated into it. By wearing its beads does not change anything. I've noticed that a lot of people in the diaspora who are now associated with African traditional spirituality, who have interest in African traditional spirituality, would love to be wearing all kind of beads, and they think that by wearing that beads, it makes those deities become closer to them. It is not true. Until and unless you are initiated into a particular deity, they don't know you. What about the people who are making the beads that you buy to put on your neck? Are you telling me that all the beads they are making of different deities, so those different deities are working with them? No, they are just artwork they are doing. And it has nothing to do with any deity. So when you go and buy such a paraphernalia and then hang on your neck and thinking that it has some power, it is not true. Until and unless you are initiated into that particular deity, you have nothing to gain from that deity. Somebody has to introduce you and probably give you the beads or the bracelets or the rings that goes along with that. That's what I know about spirituality. At African Magic Temple, we don't do things. But wearing cowries on your neck or in your hair, on your wrist or wherever, on your ankle, is nice in the sense that it makes people to look at you that you love your culture. You love Africa, you love your people, you love your tradition, you love your spirituality, but it does not actually change anything in you. Thank you very much, our sister Umwabi, for that question. And Emmanuel says, I really want to know more about myself. Please help me, sir. I think I have already answered that question. Book an appointment and they'll do a reading, consultation, or check-in, and you will know about yourself. Thank you very much. Then we have Halloween. He said, hello, Baba. Are you familiar with Akasel? I've never heard the name before. I don't know what it is. Thank you very much. Let's move on. And then we have a Blue Star became the number 5 in the fan club. Thank you very much, Blue Star. And then Blue Star sent Heart Me ×1. And Halloween also sent us Rose Flower ×1. And then we have Liz Towell as Samoa following the host. And then Annalisa Mohammed. One say, good afternoon, Father. Can you pray for me, please? Yes, I pray before I start the program, and then I'll pray again when we are done. But if you want us to play a special prayer for you, please send in your request to our WhatsApp, to the number on WhatsApp, and we will pray for you. And then Annalisa Mohammed said, I am Annalisa Mohammed from Trinidad. You are very much welcome, Annalisa. Thank you very much for being on today's program. Send your prayer request to our WhatsApp number. It's already in there. You can find our number in our profile, and then we can pray for you. Thank you very much. But prayer alone doesn't solve problem. You always need to do spiritual consultation to know what is going on in your life, and then the necessary follow-up directives that the spirit will give you. And when you do that, you see changes in your life. Because traditional spirituality, African traditional spirituality for that matter, is a practical thing. It's not based on faith, and it is not based on belief. It's a practical experiment and experience. Thank you very much. And then let's move up. And then we have I am Tonya, Natasha. They both work very well for me. Okay, thank you. That's nice. We agree. Thank you very much. And then we have Nwambi Sa saying thank you. No, you are pressing somewhere. You are pressing on something. That's why it's coming like that. You don't need to press the logo. If you press the logo, that's what will happen. Okay, we are here. Bring it down. Bring it down. No, I have not read that one up. That's why I'm saying that I bring it down. Okay, we have Annalisa Mohammed said, can you help me, please, Father? I hemorrhagic cyst. I have a hemorrhagic cyst. I know if hemorrhagic cyst, please help me, please. So this is what Annalisa is saying, that she has that problem of hemorrhagic cyst. I don't know what it is. I'm not a medical officer, so I cannot tell. But then I think we can look it up later in the dictionary to find what that one is. Yes, we will pray for you, but as I was just saying before the listen went off, is that prayer alone doesn't solve problems. In African traditional spirituality, we are not, African traditional spirituality is not based on faith and belief. African traditional spirituality is based on practical experiment and experience. It's not a faith-based spirituality or religion where you just believe that the gods will come to assist you just because you are wearing their paraphernalia, or you are just calling them, oh, come and help me. Like in Christianity and Islam, where things are just you believe and it works. African traditional spirituality is not based on such. It's a very practical thing. So you have to always find out what is happening, what is causing the problem you are having, and then what to do to overcome them. It is not just prayer. However, we will pray for you. Thank you very much, Annalisa Mohammed in Trinidad. Please move on now. Let's see. Say like Listowell Asamoah say, please, what will I need to let a river help me? I don't know what you need to let a river help you. There are so many thousands of rivers in the world. How would I know what you will need to let a river to help you? Go to a spiritual person. Go to a Bokor. Let them do a reading for you and tell you what you can do. Thank you. And then Halloween, say, hello, Baba. Are you familiar with Akase? I said, no, I don't know. I've never heard it before. And our sister Umabisa said, thank you, Daddy. Thank you, too. And then Annalisa Mohammed is saying, I'm from Trinidad. There, we read that one. And then our Antonia Natasha said they both work very well for me. That's fine. And then Annalisa was also again, this one we read them already. And then earlier to all this, Annalisa said, good afternoon, Father. Can you pray for me, please? Yes, we'll pray for you. We pray earlier and we will still pray for you when we are done. And then we have Emmanuel. He says, I really want to know more about myself. Please help me. Please do a spiritual consultation. I cannot help you because I don't even know you. You too, you don't know me. You are only seeing me on this program. Doesn't mean you know me or I know you. Whereby I can say, okay, I'll be helping you. Do a consultation and find out what is going on in your life. And then whatever the spirit will say they should do and help you, we will. Okay, we have read and then Wabisi Papa, it is wise to put it on cowries, like we have said. Shamba Musa, we have spoken about that. Let's move on. And then the Emmanuel will say, what must I do? I think we have gone through that, and so things are not going on well. Do a reading. And then I think we have read all this in there. No. Wait, just go up. Don't continue bringing it. Move it up. Move it up. Because if you are mixing the things, we have gone through all this thing already. Do it slowly. Okay, so now we have our sister Uwabisa in the South Africa said, Papa, I received a call on Friday, offered a post senior than the one I have, waiting for outcome. We continue praying for you, and we will hope that things will be okay. The best thing you can do is whatever the spirit world had told you to do, try to do them, and all that you are looking for, they will fix it and you will be okay. Thank you very much. And then we have a Listowell Asamoah saying, thanks a lot. Thank you too. And then a Blue Star, I say, how can I go about getting consultation? Our numbers are there. Pick our number, make a call. And when they pick your call, make all the inquiries you need about consultation and any other thing that you want to know. Thank you very much. And then the Blue Star and the price, move on. And the price, our consultation price is in Ghana is 500 500 Ghana cedis plus 2 bottles of Bombay Sapphire Dry Gin. That's what we take for our concentration. However, if you are outside the borders of Ghana, our consultation is 165 US dollars. Thank you very much, Blue Star. Let's move on. Then what besides say from another interview, I went again last week. That one is the one I really want. They say a bird in hand is worth 1,000 in the bush. If you are doing something and bringing money to you, it's better than to be sitting down and not getting anything at all. So you count one before you count two. Whatever is available now and wants you to work with them, go to that place. At least you will be making money rather than to be waiting for the one you like most. And if they don't call you, it is only a dream and an illusion. So if the people are ready to employ you and they are ready to pay you money, go ahead and take that one while looking for a better opportunity in the future. That is my advice. And then I said, Wabisa says, so I'm so grateful to meet you, Daddy. And once everything will go smooth, for sure, we know it will. And then Blue Star say US dollar. Yes, we take US dollar when you are outside the borders of Ghana. And then Wabi say, I mean all the rituals that were shown during our consultation. Yes, we will do them once you are ready. Thank you very much. And then JB, biggest designer, said, Baba, I want to see your location. Our location is on the Spinters Road in Accra. You can find us on Google Map, Google location, and also you have to book an appointment before you see us. I'm grateful. Move on. Is that finished? Okay, we have Saint Bible 4. I say, Papa, good evening. Good evening, Saint Bible 4. How have you been? It's been a while. Hope you are doing well. My regards to you and your loved ones. You are very welcome to the program. I have a sorry Abibi man saying Medogbe Togbe Mako Egbe now. Abibi man Mako Egbe now. Look at me for me awezo. Akpebobore be enjoy me a program. Ne enyare la shiwo be anamia. Alo nyare le be abiamia. Na kwedora. Mia agble. Akpe. And then we have Ikela Wright, 4152, say thank you for your response, Papa. Can you please speak on the Dambala spirits and how they are connected to individual people and families? Bless you. I am very sorry, I don't know so much about the Dambala. We in Ewe called Ewe, which is an original Voodoo place before it goes into the diaspora. We don't call it Dambala, we call it Da. If it is a Da spirit you are talking about, then it's the Voodoo Da. But the Dambala, I'm not very familiar with Dambala. I have heard the name before, but I am not very familiar whether they are talking about Voodoo Da or there's a different deity or spirit called Dambala. I don't know so much. So what I don't know how to talk about it. I don't want to deceive myself, and I don't want to deceive people who listen to me. Thank you very much. So we have Antonia Natasha. Is it difficult to learn Ewe? It depends. People learn languages. If you have interest in a particular language, you can easily learn it. Even if it's difficult, you will learn it. No language is easy. If you are not, if no one teaches you, you cannot know it. But there are some people with good ears, like my friend who Elizabeth, who just by listening to uh, watching television and watching a Thai movie could begin to speak some Thai language, and I was so surprised. So there are people who have that kind of ability, but if you are not that kind of person, then you need to study it and focus on it. And when you focus on a particular thing that you want to do, whether it's a language or skill or talent, when you focus and practice, you will know. And then Tonya Natasha said that before one becomes a Bokor, I would assume you would have to speak Ewe. No, you don't need to speak Ewe to become a Bokor at all, because most of the teachings that we teach these days are all in English. They will translate everything for you in English for you to be able to understand. And it is not necessarily that you have to be speaking Ewe to be able to work your initiation into Afa. No. There are so many books and there are so many teachers all over the world who are teaching. What you need to know is to know what your destiny is and what you are supposed to do in this world. And you can do it in any other language. You don't need it to do it in Ewe. However, yes, during initiation, the teachers who would team up with me to teach, some speak Ewe, and maybe they speak only Ewe. But that's where myself and African Magic Temple Bokors are involved, are there to translate what the other teachers who will be helping me to initiate are saying, and you will definitely understand it in the language that you speak best. Thank you very much. So, Tonya Natasha, it is not difficult to become, you don't need to speak Ewe to become a Bokor. However, if you have interest in Ewe language, I call it the language of God. I will say it is good for you to learn it if you have interest so that you can speak the language of God. Thank you. And then we have Liberation Mary. Say, Papa, good evening, long time. Hello, Mary. How are you? Thank you very much. I don't know which Mary is this one, but Liberation Mary, I don't know whether I have another name for you, but you said long time, then means you know me, and then it's been a while. Thank you very much for joining today's section. I'm grateful. And then we have said Bible 4, bring it down. We have St. Bible 4, say, Papa, please, how Voodoo do you, okay, how Voodoo do you, how do you do your Voodoo in your shrine, and how do work with all of them? Okay, I have so many Voodoos and I work with them just like how I interact with other human beings. There are so many human beings that I know in this world, and I interact with them at the times that they want. I need to interact with them, and I interact with them comfortably. And the same way I interact with my Voodoos. I have so many, but then even on this table we have few. But this is just nothing. But then to someone who doesn't know anything about Voodoo, they would think that this is too many. There are so many Voodoos that I even lost count of them. But I work with them when it is time to work with them. So to work with Voodoo is not a very big deal. It is your honesty and your straightforwardness that will make the Voodoo to be able to work with you and be straight with you. So I work with my Voodoos at my shrine with no problem. My children work with them with no problem. My students work with them with no problem. Thank you very much, St. Bible for that question. I'm grateful. And we have Pretty Nancy. Say good evening, sir. Hello, Pretty Nancy. How are you? Thank you for joining the section. I hope you are good and I hope your loved ones are also good. Thank you very much. And then we have Asamani, 1S is saying greetings to us. Greetings to you, Asamani 1S. We are grateful that you joined. Hope you're fine and your loved ones are doing well too. And then we have Antonia Natasha say, I'm grateful that after so many years, I was able to, please move it, let me see. After so many years, I was able to consult with Bokor Sena. That's very grateful. We are grateful to you that you were able to consult Bokor Sena. And I hope, and I know that he probably would have told you what you want to know. Yeah, definitely, because the African Magic Temple is the same everywhere. We train people to be the best of the best. Thank you very much, Tony and Natasha there. And then we have Kwasi Fred. Say good evening, sir. Thank you very much, Kwasi. How are you? Thank you for joining the section. I hope you're fine and your loved ones are fine too. And then we have Antonia Natasha say, yes, he did. I'm grateful. I'm grateful. Kwasi Fred has just sent us 3 rose flowers, sent us rose flowers times 5. Wow. Thank you all very much for these gifts. We are grateful. Bokor, come and see the phone. There are certain things on the phone, and it's not very bright for me, but I think if it's okay in your side, then it's fine. What are those? Or these are just people's.
So you can invite someone.
No. Don't worry yourself. Yeah, thank you. If anyone wants to talk and interact with talking, go on Clubhouse, and we can communicate on Clubhouse. But we don't communicate directly on this because it will take a lot of people's time away, and it will not be the best for us. We have not been doing it. So if you want to communicate with us, you can go on Clubhouse, and on Clubhouse we can open the mic for you to be able to speak or ask your question if you want to ask question audio. Yeah. Okay, so we have a Kwasi Fred saying, I'm good, sir. We thank God for life. Thank you very much. Okay, there is someone here with the house members. We have somebody with a Don Minkle said, I don't know whether he wants to talk or he wants to send a message. Please check it and let me know. Okay, so I think Ikela Wright said that is talking about the Dambala is the spirits that present as snakes. Yes, so we call it Voduda. And Voduda, yes, I'll be with you in a moment. Please bring this to me here so that I can. So we call it Da, Voduda. So if it is called in Haitian Voodoo, Dambala, and other things, then it's the same. The snake spirit is a snake spirit. When it appears in your reading or it is in your head spirit, there are things that have to be done to initiate you into Voduda, and it works and you work with it. I'm not too much into Voduda. It's only I have it as I don't have the Voduda as a deity in my shrine, but when it comes in people's reading, I attend to them by going to Togbe at the or wherever the Voduda wants to be fed, we do it. But I don't have a Voduda as a. These are Yeve spirits. I'm not a member of the Yeve society. Yes, a person on the Clubhouse. Please, can you go ahead and talk, please? Is it Tonya? Don Mikkel is gone. He's no more here. Don Nickel is no more here. So the microphone is on, and we don't have the Don Nickel here anymore.
Okay.
Or is there?
Then she's gone. Okay. Tonya, you can now speak.
Okay, Tonya, if you want to speak, you can.
Hi, Papa. How are you?
I am good, and how are you too, Tonya?
I'm good.
How are the kids?
The girls are good. They're getting big, so it's a challenge, but
Thank
I'm
God.
managing.
Oh, that's good. That's
Yes.
fine. That's fine. Thank you very much for joining.
Yeah. So that was my concern. My concern is how can you be Bokor and not speak Ewe? Because I've been more exposed to Yoruba, right? But when I'm listening, I find that when I'm connecting with people in the diaspora and they're practicing, half the times they don't know what they're actually saying. Like a lot of the praises and the translations are off. Whether that's because they lost it through the 400 years or they were never taught properly.
Sure.
I'm like, how can you practice properly if you don't understand the language?
Okay, when you are initiated into Fa, of course the language is basically in every language.
Okay.
But whatever we teach, we try to translate it into English for people who speak English to be able to understand the meaning of what they are saying. That's the same way when we do the destiny rituals. Also, we translate we put the Ewe incantations, and then we translate this incantation, the meaning of the incantation, into English. So whenever a person is saying those words, they have a point of reference where to refer to what they are saying, and they can understand. One thing with Ewe Afa is not like the Yoruba Afa where there's too much of just worshiping. Because in the Yoruba Afa that is very common in the diaspora is more about people dancing and singing songs and saying appellations. The Ewe Afa is not like that. It is more practical in the sense that you ask the Afa through consultation, and the Afa tells you what to do. And then you do them and you see result. Whether you are dancing or you are singing or you are not singing or you are not dancing, the result will be the same. So we in Ewe Afa, we don't do too much of worshiping because we don't look at Afa as a religion. We look at Afa as spirituality. And religion and spirituality are two different things. Religion is based on faith, where you believe and you have faith and things work. The Ewe Afa is not based on faith and belief. It is based on the practicality. When you do a reading, whatever is in the reading is what you follow. And when you follow them, you see results. Whether you are dancing or you put so many things on your neck or you are not wearing white cloth or whatever, it does not matter. It will give you results. That's how it is. So the language is important, but it is without the language, without you really understanding the language, you can still work things and they will work for you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I understand that.
So I'm really struggling with what to do.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that the Yoruba version or the Yoruba, which is the original Ifa, most of the people in the diaspora just learn the Yoruba language, and then they are speaking it in a way to prove to other people that they know so much. But I have not really noticed so much progress on their side as far as Ifa is concerned. They still don't know how to work the Ifa to work for them. They know how to sing and dance, but they still have some challenges in working the Ifa to work for them. Unless, of course, they are in the hands of good teachers like Nathan Lugo. I don't know whether you know him.
No.
Baba Nathan Lugo, who is a very, 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 very versed in Yoruba language, even though he's from the US and from the Hispanic line. But he is very, very good in Ifa and also in the Yoruba language. So a person like that can break things down for you and probably also work out things for you to be able to know what you are saying when it comes to the Yoruba Ifa. But then in the Ewe Afa, we use Ewe language as the base, but we also break it down for you in English so that you can understand and can work with it anywhere, anytime. It does not, language is not a barrier.
Okay. So can you how easy is it to work as a Bokor in seclusion?
You can work
Just
as a
because
Bokor after you get initiated into Fa. You need to be trained if you want to become a priestess. It is not just after initiation that you can just become a priestess. The initiation is the first point of introduction to the practice. And if you want to be able to work the oracle, the Ifa oracle, to be able to work for you and want to be a priestess or a priest, then you need to be trained. If you look at my children, my son Sena and my son Bokopele and Bokosena, they don't actually speak Ewe that much. They speak English, they speak Chinese, they speak Spanish, they speak Portuguese, and they speak Japanese and French. But they don't speak Ewe very much. They understood because of the many years of being with me. They can understand Ewe, but they can now, if they want to reply Ewe words, they speak in English to explain it. And if you look at Bokor Shamba Musa, who is now become Osofo Shamba Musa, he does not speak Ewe very well. He's in America, and he is able to be doing a reading for people and be able to do rituals because he took training. So when you want to be a priest or a priestess, after initiation, you have to be trained over some time to be able to understand how to work the oracle in your own favor and for the betterment of humanity. That's what it is. So it's not just by initiating you that you become a Baba or a Nifa or no. We don't do it like that. We all train again if we want to be a priest. So some people got Afa, but they are not priests. They got Fa in order to know their destiny in this current lifetime and to know what they can do to live comfortably with nature or live in harmony with nature. So when they are initiated, they can be in other professions and all this thing, and they are doing very well in whichever profession they chose. They are not priests that are doing consultation for other people, but they are okay because they know what to do with their life and what to do in their lives to be able to be successful. So it is not all the people who are initiated into Afa or into Ifa are supposed to become priests and priestesses that do consultation for others. However, a person who is interested in becoming a priest or a priestess needs to be trained to become a priestess, because the training does not only include knowing the Odus and their stories, but it also includes knowing the herbs to use. Each oracle has its own rituals, things that has to be used, the type of herbs that has to be used, and also sometimes the songs that go with it and the stories that go with each Odu or Afadu that has fallen. And that cannot be known just within a day or 4 days, 5 days of initiation. You cannot know all these things. So when a person has the desire to be a priest or a priestess, the person needs to learn again.
Okay.
And by
Thank you, Papa.
by the time that you have learned all in training, you will definitely pick some Ewe words, and you will also be able to translate certain things for yourself and for other people.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for that question, because there are so many people probably will be wanting to ask this question, but they don't. They are shy to ask. But when you ask, it helps and benefit all of us. Thank you very much. My regards to the whole family. Okay, so we go back. Okay, so we go back to TikTok, and we have Umwabi say, "Let me leave, Papa. I have an early morning tomorrow." Okay, Umwabi sir, thank you very much for your contributions, and I wish you a very good evening and a very good day tomorrow. Thank you. And then we have what again? Who is there? I didn't ask any question there. Okay, so we have Unaya Namadi following the host, and Nana Ekuya also joining, but it just left, and then some other people are joining. Please ask questions so that I can answer them for you. Okay, we have answered that one already. Okay. Okay, I think we are done. Do some small video, and then in the next 20 minutes I'll close. Oh no, 20 minutes is long. Maybe in the next 15 minutes we should close.
Can I play the same video?
Yes, you can play.
I will not play this one,
Okay.
our part.
Okay. Oh, I'm a hey, sorry you.
No, but those guys are not serious. How can you be? That is like shutting your office and think people will still come to your store. Because your WhatsApp is your office. Really? It's for you. Yeah, so I'm the one for you. It's your time. I'm a guy who really is selling them about a guy who they are not supposed to. Bokor it is the people that call them a guy. They are not supposed to be setting up a semen. They are the ones setting up a semen for people. They don't know how to do it. So if you are Bokor, you can now learn this process. You can set up a semen for everybody because you are a Bokor proper and it will work. Now so many people will say they are Megashi. They are all Greek stars.
I'm a guy's wife.
I'm a guy's wife. But you see, when you don't get business, then it's a devil.
Sorry. You and let me talk and then we can. Check Africa Magic Temples. ReVodution. And there is a ReVodution doesn't have anything today. Okay, so I think we are almost at 6:30, 18:30 here in Ghana, and I think we've been here from 3 p.m. right? So we are now here about 3 hours, including the videos plus my live where I am present physically. Would like to use this opportunity now to say thank you to all of you for being here with us. Thank you for all your contributions, your greetings, and your questions. I'm very grateful, and I will close today's section until next Sunday, God willing. I will be with you again. So please prepare your questions and then put them down, and when we are on, you will be alerted. and you will know, and then you can post your questions even before I come to sit, and then I'll be able to answer them for you. It's been a great day, a great evening, a great afternoon, depending on where you are. Again, with African Magic Temple and ReVodution Voodoo Education, we teach about African traditional spirituality, especially Ewe Vodu, and that's what we discuss. Sometimes we go into Afa and Ifa and into Kabbalah and into all other spiritual practice, Hinduism, Shinto, and other things. But our main teachings are about our tradition, Ewe traditional spirituality, especially Voodoo. So I pour water for my ancestors. And those of you who do not know how to pour libation, please, you can have a look at what we are going to do. And you can pour libation in your rooms. Just get a bowl like I have here. And you can pour libation to your ancestors, to your dear one, your friends, and to people who you care about who had passed on. Oh, ago, medo ago zeto, meda kwena mauga sobolisa, meda kwena mauga kiti kata medo kwena mauga ese. Emeyo abochi sakraka mecho avawe adogo okoto kolido nko awo kunu maku agbero nugbero tobe yo ale acho ofranta mani fifinin kuma si sinkra okofito jabaku ocho tu akofi ocho he kofi atra kable godogo meyo mi apeti meyo towe ahogba to magba vodo to tora ho ebubu maya zakpaza gidi kunyo hoto koshinyo hoto kere ku meyo mi yemeyo ayingba majo fla fokla yingba madu arika nya vle me mateku tega yemeyo jopata jomaku meyo ra keke me da pe yo akan gbechi obe kan me do ape na mi apeti meyo sugu me subojo obe anyi ha meyo mi keke meyo brabo ao meyo mi apeti dagbe ji meyo mi ro meyo vodu obete program tobe pechuma nyamli sambotoi meyo ra keke yo tobe glim do pocho ji me kwa beja meyo to gbe krogo hoho chichia mi apeti yo ablakpo meyo nyanya be meyo zadagli pekle to keke vikomenyo la tata ni menya. And the people who had been on this program and many others who have not been able to come today, may you give them good health, give them strength, and may the coming week be a successful week for them. There is a lady called Annalisa Mohammed in Trinidad. She's going through health challenges. May the ancestors of Annalisa Mohammed come to her aid and support her through the challenges that she's going through. Opahara ina milotobu, fie keminede, nyato, yasebenanilo, nyanomia yome, nyanongogbanami, nyanyijo bibiano tanami, megana fenekrile miawo, megana done wumiolo, asinedi done va kekemene fanimi nolo, godo miawe lengogbe milo miayome, nyime nongogbana bere akadamo, nenyi lengogbana kaledo, kwa kwa menyi enyibe vovolie, akwenami. Thank you all very much for today. We are closing today's section, and I wish you all a very successful week. May the ancestors continue to be with you. May your ancestors continue to be with you. And may our friend and sister Annalisa Mohammed that lives in Trinidad get healing through the powers of her ancestors. Akpe. Leave it to Bokor. You say? But the monitors are not alive. Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening to you, wherever you are. We are a little bit today late. Instead of starting at 4:30, we are starting at 5:20 or almost 5:30. Being that we have some emergency reading to do, that we were doing that reading, and it's only now that we found a way to it, and the people are gone. So we are quite sorry, very, very sorry for delaying you. I'll be here briefly, and then please send in your questions and your comments, your greetings, and I'll try as much as possible to answer the questions that I can answer. Thank you all very much. Is it coming?
Yes.
It's charging, right?
Yes, please.
Okay. So, okay, give me the call. Let me pour some water for the ancestors. Please, you people there, I am live. Oh. Don't make any noise there for me to disturb me. Hey. Did you open this thing to the Clubhouse?
Let me do it right now.
The phone is here. Oh, ago mauga, mauga soboli sa meduago, mauga kiti kata meduago, mauga se meduago. Ese joto, ame joto, se na nuame, se te na nuame. Wame no fevi, doku no fevi. Wame no fevi me biena nu doku no fevi ogbena, doku no fevi me biena nu wame no fevi ogbe. Se nye me yo meduago. Me yo sheme hamfra shoko se mi fura shoko te meduago. Me yo abraxas me yo zi adrepo doago yo ta adreto be vi no kuno. Uwe verso atão, uwe verso atão, uwe verso arakami yo meduago. Me yo mia no zoje anyiri zo kakachi kazi bajadre. Nya la fa benya gbe mi la kyo benya gbe mi jor hono me yo ra kekelo. Wenya ingba ma jo fra la fa kla ingba ma dwale ka. Wenya ple me ma tekulo eteku etega. O me yo akan gbe che fe kan ngoni ba kan je ba kan busu ba kan trova ba kan menyu ba kan dufia ba kan. Ma mi ata ba kan ga ba kan. Peli pa bi megba ahaja do akopla ba mego je fi to ba stromete doju. Me yo mi nu do me yo mi khogba be wa ka ko pe mi zango. Me mi pe vira keke yo ra keke wo jo pata jo maku. Foke me vole mojo chi mi vole vudo me gbere kokolo ko atole fofo me jogbe nyo hebe jogbe nyo me to ya mo lo mojo to anu kware pe be nyi le fe me gbeto ba jo tu zo ple du me no te pere ka jo pata be yele ha fi jo vo ba jo nyi jo pata o fe fia jo pata metrona me gbeda mo lo abi fa gbe erile edina jo pata ne no anyi apemia ajolo jo pata jo pata anyi atafe me yo lo me se me gbo jiri to to gbe de nta pa pelu ti zugbolu ajima ogboju pe odoja lo fe nko me valentine fa me valo jo na pefu agosapa te me yo ati geli me yo goro gudu me yo keke la fia e me yo me ga sese geja papa sese sese tawe geja ba ha ya pete mi horo o me yo brahini me yo gbogbochi me yo ngbe foli bo foli koko mo le ka gomni godo kruche kuma kama na tagbonyo kuto me fana milo me yo tami kosepoku akuye yo no nyere akoso go kufoni ko geje tasi nya mo si fusi jam koso abra kobra mama nye gboju imba tagbonya go kukofi tagbonya kubia mensa mama nye duru efe ngbe peku no kuto me fana mi me yo fe nye Celestine ya wakubia Catherine akubia fonya sense ko fonya ya obe na akubia kuto me fana mi lo ya me yo mi asro mba chucha chucha akubia Cecilia akpene ka tepe mensa kuto me fana mi me yo awu no tuji bako tuji tabu tuji me yo raka okini kini asa poncha barasu baraguna na kuto me fana me yo bako davli so fa hu agbo bi bako fa cha ojo ge hu no le va pa hu no egbe ya bega tagba maze kuto me fana mi me yo tagba na ntre tu lo chita tagba Abraham jivenu cha me tagba fi atosi mun kabila benyi na si agotimi kuto me fana mi lo dagbe ji me yo mi lo la me sese ji me yo mi dagbe ji me yo mi lo ngogbo yi ji me yo mi lo me yo amenga koku anatovi ankaima kuto me fa na me yo happy akoso abaji yo Harrison George ajogu yo Daniel Vie Pomarela agbaro me yo amabe to bokoko mi vi ajoge bokoko mlazuma agbovi me yo venye Benis Venunia say your Ruben Comla Akobia, Trevivio, Brahim, Gajivi, Kubia, Jimmy Bachian, Guateshi, Martin, Mate to Carpenter Road review, Petit, or Boygono, you between Miami Locutum and Fanami. O me yo abochi sakra kama cho avabe adogo okotokolido nko okunuma kuwa gbere tobe yo ale acho o franta mani o fifin ko bisinkra o kofito jamba ko cho to ko ficho he ko fi atra kable me yomi me to me ahugba to mangba bodo to ra ho ibu me ya sakwa sagidi kunyo khoto ko shinyo khoto kere ku me yomi adi depend poto me yomi akele me poto zanu poto viviti me poto audi daba me chi ava gbe pe vi wa dape me yomi la keke yo jaga ba bodo fi me ko acha bodo zuma la o to me yo kologo ho chichia me tobe glimdo me tobe pechu manyami zambotwe me yo na gojo na sakum no dainga abo dain do dain kitipo bi damani le seme danyame zadwa mekele yo ra keke dain vio minyo dain afole o minyo anyanga kwese se mi demo oza mi demo kele lo me yo gogli be ju to nu pe me yo afanagonu afagbo majezo okwekwezi pekpere tomazole me dakpa vidi me yo poli gbe meji eku meji wole meji di meji loso meji ngoli meji abla meji akla meji guda meji sa meji ka meji trupe meji tula meji lete meji che meji fu meji kwali che tula me yo kleba vide ke kwa toba do bo me toba de nyade ma fo inedi me yo toba abla ko sekesu yabiti mi ha mi na da gbeneva mi na la meseseneva mi na gbeneva mi na ngogbe yi neva egbe mi le tomere anye gba no to me nam anye gba no nu nam ya America ko mo yo mi apete vi me to bon ko hnu so be to che me vi ben ko pete po yo o ya America ko ya o keke me yo lo asi me bi do ne va keke me ne fa mi no agbere no agbete kana mi me si ame keke le mi akpore da gbe ne va ne lo ngogbe yi ne va no agbere no agbete fa no no wonu no potane uchasi no potane no jivi no potane o desu no potane nsi ame keke o amesi ama wore no potane go. Okay, so let's go if we have some questions anywhere or greetings anywhere. Okay, we have on African Magic Temple or no? It's on African Magic on Facebook. We have my brother Charles Graham here. Say good afternoon, Tagbe. Very happy to see you today. Hope you are well. Please, I regularly watch Ghostbusters on reality TV, seen and heard ghosts communicating with psychics who persuade them to leave those homes. Please, are they real and do they occur in Africa too? Yes, they do. Say thank you. Yes, they do. Charles, they do. Graham, it's very true. They do. That's what we call exorcism. When they want to exorcise a house, sometimes some spirits of dead people, they live in the houses that they either they have contributed money in building them, or people who built them probably attacked them and their spirits died before, they died, their physical bodies die while those houses were constructed. So sometimes they will inhabit these environments or locations and will be terrorizing people or putting fear into people during sleep and in sometime in this sleep paralysis and all kind of things. So for this reason, spiritualists will go into those houses and try to exorcise and then to send out those dead people's spirits or ghosts. Sometimes somebody build a house and by the time the house is open, the person died and other people are living. Even just today, we have just we were doing some reading, and this what has made us to be late today. It's exactly one of those things where somebody's house now is an empty house, and the person living in the house is afraid whether they can live there peacefully or not. But the oracle was saying, no, the house is not safe for the person to live in. So we will go there to exorcise the house and then send out the spirit of the dead person away. And the mirror that I have in front of me, one of its works is to contact ghosts or people who died and communicate with them and be able to let people know what the dead person or the ghost wants from them before being free or giving them freedom. So these are the things that happen. They are real. It is only that they put them in cartoon and put them in this virtual TV. But Psychics are real, and I am one of those psychics. Thank you very much. Somebody is at the gate. Oh. Thank you. And thank you very much, Graham. I'm very grateful. And then we have Jito Pohoso say hello, Bokor Voncujovi. Hello, Jito Pohoso. How are you? Thank you very much. We were a bit late today because of a reading that was an emergency, and we have just finished it. Thank you very much for joining today's program. And we have DJ say good evening, Papa. Hello, Evans. How are you? Good evening. It's been a while. Hope you are doing well. Thank you very much for joining today's section. I hope you and your loved ones are fine. Thank you. And then we are on African Magic Temple on TikTok. We have a Kevin Brown 9325. Say your location, please. We are in Accra, Ghana, on the Spinters Road. If you want to get to us, please, you can access us on the Google location or call our number, and we will be able to book an appointment for you. We also have teacher migrants. Hi, Yvonne. I heard about you from Dizzy of Blessed Memory. Nice to catch us here. Thank you very much, teacher. Hope you are fine. I'm very grateful that you joined. I'm grateful. Yeah. Then we have, is that all for that one for now? Okay. Thank you. Okay, there are some people down too. We have I am Miss Dede. Say sent us a rose flower times one. Hello, Miss Dede. Thank you very much for sending us a rose flower. I'm good. I'm very grateful. Hope you are. And then I hope you are fine. And then we have Celestine Amin. What did she send? No, it's just her name. Celestine is saying Amin. Thank you very much, Celestine. And then we have Rich Stone being number 3 in the fan club and say good evening, Daddy. Hello, Rich Stone. Thank you very much for joining today's section. I hope you and your loved ones are fine. And Rich Stone went on to say something. Say how? Please move there. Said Rich Stone said, how are you doing? I'm good, and I hope you are fine too. And then we have Kojo Titan say, hi, good evening, Daddy. Hope you are doing well. Yes, I am doing well, Kojo Titan. Thank you all very much for joining this. And then we have a person with the name Safe Space. It's Enuledo Togwi. Hello, America Medena Enudo. Safe Space. Woliwofu Enuledo now Akpe. And Agbe Vivi sent us one rose flower. We have SNM saying good evening, Papa. Hello, my dear. How are you? Good evening to you. I hope you are fine. Then I think we have Angolon Jata Evans there saying, Sifas there say, the only powerful man ever in the universe. Papa, keep the good work. Thank you very much, Sifas. I'm grateful that you joined. I hope you are fine. I'll be reaching out to you soon with our discussion. Thank you. I've just been too busy. That's why you didn't hear from me. And then we have Mary Lamisi. Say, Papa, hello, Mary. How are you? Thank you very much for joining today's section. Hope you are fine. Thank you. If you have some questions to ask me, Mary, go ahead. I'm grateful. Yeah, let's go on. That's all that we get on TikTok. And now we are going back to TikTok. We have Nana Edu. Nana Edu is a good evening, Toby. Please, how much does it cost approximately to be initiated into AFA? Thank you. Approximately, it depends on different shrines. Our shrine is quite expensive, but we have a reason why it is expensive. So if you are interested, please come to the shrine so that we will discuss, and then also maybe there will be a payment plan for you. The reason why I don't say those far initiation prices here, because I don't want to scare people away, because there's a lot of people who are out there who know very little about what is the real thing. And so when you say it, they started to make noise as if they know it all, and they try to discredit you. So when you are interested, come to the shrine, and we will discuss that, because I am not the only person going to initiate you. There is at least about 3, 4, 5 other Bokors will be involved, women as well as male Bokonos. Thank you very much. And then we have a Bishop Angel, say Michael, Bishop Angel Michael, say God bless you, Papa. Bishop Angel Michael, God bless you too. Thank you very much for joining today's section. And then Agbevivi, our technical engineer and IT boss, sending us a cake slice. This is the first time I saw cake slice, or maybe because yesterday we ate cake at Travis' birthday. Thank you very much, Agbevivi. And then Agbevivi also sent another perfume, and then that's also ×1. Hey, these are these new ones, or they've been there a long time. I see. Thank you. Then I called you tight and said, Daddy, please, I'm not dreaming and I quickly forget things. What does it mean? If you are not dreaming and you are quickly forgetting things, then means your memory is having a challenge. So the best thing you can do is to get a memory enhancement. You need to get a memory enhancement. Baba Olawale Olakule, you are very much welcome to the program. You are here physically, so yeah, they will get you a seat. Get the other blue. Okay, let him sit here first, and then bring the that one is torn. So sit on this one. They will bring the. There's other one. Okay, they should get that one for you. You like the okay? Okay, then put some white cloth on it because of the kente. Thank you. It's interesting. Thank you for coming. Thank you very much. No, we ourselves we were also late because we had an emergency reading, and it is involved death and other things. So we were on it, and we just finished. That's why I am almost a 1 hour late because we have to look at that also. Yeah. Thank you for coming. Amimida, you know what you would do? Cover that one, but bring this one here so that when it is time to join me, you come and sit on. No, just the down, not the top. So that he wants to sit and with the kente behind him. Great. Great. Yeah. So this one can come here. Yes. Thank you. Yes. So get the monitor working. Semefa, or somebody should come from there and come and help Bokor here. So Titan and say, Daddy, please, I'm not dreaming. So you need a memory enhancement herbal powder or whatever. But when you are losing your memory, it is very advisable to find out what is the cause. That's the best way. You know, whatever is happening to you in your life, my advice is always that find out the root cause. Maybe the reason you are losing a memory or you cannot retain the things that you learn or you come across in the day may be due to fatigue, tiredness, or due to some physical situation that you found yourself in, or maybe it is due to a lack of something. Maybe lack of money can also sometimes put you in a situation where you'll be forgetting things because you are thinking only of how to get out of that problem, so you'll be forgetting other things. So it is advisable to do a reading to find the root cause of the problem so that when you solve it from the root, not from the top. However, there are memory enhancing herbal medications or medicines that you can use in refixing or restructuring the way your mind works. We have those all, and it's a very, very fantastic one we have been given to people in schools to enhance their memory power, and it is working. I even just had a kind of testimony from one of my students in Canada that the black powder is really working and has removed all the memory fogs from her mind, which I am happy that it has done so, because it has done for my own children and other people. So when I say this, I know what I am talking about. Because from us here at African Magic Temple, we don't just do things on speculation. We do things from our own personal experiment and experiences. And then when we say this works, we know that it works. So, Kojo Titan, I think it will be wise if you are in Ghana that they have to, you have to, what do you call it, come over and do a reading. However, if you are far away and you don't want to do a reading, or you just want the memory to powder to be sent to you, we can, but we cannot guarantee everything. We want you to find out what is happening before we go into administering the memory enhancement powder for you. Yes. And then we have my son Blinks Dodo there sending me rose flower ×1. Hello, Dodo. Thank you. It's been a while. I haven't seen you in a while. I hope you are fine. And Blinks Dodo become number 16 in the fan club. Thank you very much, Dodo, for joining today's section. We are very grateful. Move this thing. That's what I want you to move them for me. And then we have Eddie. Okay, Agbe Vivi is sending us a rose flower ×1. Thank you very much. And Blinks Dodo also sent us Heart Me ×1. We are very grateful for all these gifts that you are sending us. And then we have Eddie Toboko. Eddie is saying Toboko Anuledo. Waliwofu Americana Dena Nudo. Eddie, thank you very much for joining. Please, if someone come from Agbodozu with Pony Guda Abla, is this person called to be an honorer or who know? Please, Eddie, you see, every Pony that falls for you, you can choose to be a Huno or become a Bokor, but you need a training. No Pony will fall for you and they will say you should not be a Huno or to be a priest. If you choose to be a priest, then you have to go on the training line to be able to be a priest. So Guda Dabla, is there, and all other this thing. I don't know this thing of Guda Dabla, but you can become a Huno. You can become a priest if you choose to. And then Blinks Dodo sent us a fishing anchor and office pins. And is that not it? Is that also a gift? Or that comes with his, is at the top? Or that's his own sign?
Yes.
Okay, so there's a fishing anchor and then office pins attached. And then Blinks Dodo saying, thank you, Papa. You are very much welcome, Dodo. Thank you very much. And then we have on, where are we now? We are on Africa Magic Temple on Facebook, and somebody, no, I think we read those ones already. We don't have anything there. We have also read Togbi Angolo Jata also already. We have also heard about Lamisi, Mary Lamisi. So those ones have been read already. Please go ahead and send in your questions and your comments and your greetings. And then we have our sister Mwabisa in South Africa. Good evening, my lively family. Thank you very much, Mwabisa. How are you? Thank you very much for joining today's section. Hope you and your loved ones are doing well. And Eddie sent hand hearts ×2 to us, and also hand hearts ×1 to us, and then again another hand hearts ×1, all coming from Eddie to us. We are very grateful. About 4 different 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wow, thank you very much, Eddie. I'm grateful. Yeah, thank you all very much. And then we are okay. I think this is all that we have for now. Is it? Yeah, okay, we are going to play some videos. And today I have a very good friend of ours from all the way from Nigeria, from Osun State. Is it?
No, from Ekpe.
Ekpe?
Yeah.
Ah, you are from Ekpe, Lagos State.
Yeah.
Who is from Osun State? And that's your friend.
Yeah, it's from Ondo State.
Okay, you are from Ekpe. I know Ekpe.
I'm based in Ekpe, but I'm from Ondo State.
You are from Ondo.
Yeah. But I'm based in Ekpe.
You are not from Ogun.
No.
You are from Ondo,
But I'm based in
Akure.
No, Ondo town.
Ondo town itself. Okay. Okay, I know Ekpe because I went to school in Ikorodu. So.
Ah, you're not far from me.
Yeah. I see. Very good. Very good.
Close to Ejebu.
I know Ejebu. My sister had a son from Ejebu also. Yeah, so I have relatives around. Yeah, thank you very much. So we have a Baba Olawale Olakunle, and popularly known as MKO, Moni Kudi Owo. So he is in the house with us on the program today. So he will be coming on the program and then to teach a little bit about this. We also want to learn from other priests across the world. We are always students. We are always ready to learn from everyone. So please, after the videos, we will let Baba Olawale Olakunle come to give us something. And then we have a Nwambi Sase Papa. What is your take in eating of pork? Oh, pork is a very tasty meal, tasty animal. It's very cheap, and a lot of people eat pork. However, if you are practicing spirituality and you are forbidden from eating any animal for that matter, not necessarily pork. Some people are forbidden from eating cow. Some people are forbidden from eating goat. Some are forbidden from even eating chicken. That is very common, especially in Africa. The black man's common food is chicken because it's not that expensive and easily available. But there are some people who are forbidden from eating it. So if in any case you are forbidden from eating pork, then if you want your spirituality to be serious, you have to avoid it. There are even people who are forbidden from eating fish or any animal that comes from the sea or from the river. They are forbidden. So when you are forbidden from eating anything spiritually, it is good to adhere and take it serious. However, if you are not forbidden and you yourself, you feel that you don't want to eat it, that's fine. But Seto. It's not here. God, somebody should be here touching that this thing. So if you are not forbidden, you can eat what you want to eat. But if you don't like eating what you don't want to eat, then you don't have to force yourself. But in case you are forbidden spiritually from eating it, I will advise you that you should adhere to that. Thank you very much, Wambisa in South Africa. And then we have a mini Sally. I want a reading, please. Okay, a mini Sally. They say you want a reading. Please get to our number, book an appointment, and we will do a reading for you. I don't do readings on my program because I don't know you. You don't know me. I have no relationship with you whatsoever. And I cannot just begin to tell you who you are when I don't know you. I need to have a contact with you, not on social media like this. You need to have a personal contact with you, not necessarily physical, but you have to reach out. And then there is a process we use at our shrine to do a reading. We are not that kind of people who just come out without knowing others and start to tell about their story. We are very real and serious people. We don't play games at African Magic Temple. Thank you very much, Emini Sally. If you want a reading, book an appointment for a reading. And then we have our sister Nwabisa saying, "Oh, I hear you, Papa. Thank you very much." Then we have Priest Neno Neino say, "Papa, please, how one know if he or she is called spiritually? I don't know how you will know how you are called spiritually or you are not called spiritually. You see, this is most of the time a Christian way of playing games with people. Said, I was called. Who called you? Who called you? There's nobody who called anyone. Spirituality is when you have the feeling to practice, you practice. It's not anybody is calling anybody. It's only in religious people who want to play games with people's minds, say, oh, I was called. Who called you? Called you to do what? So please, if anyone can be spiritual, if you have the desire to be a spiritual person or to follow spirituality, that's up to you. There is no one calling anyone. That is just a religious jargon in order to fool people that I was called. Who called you? Nobody called you. And then we have a priest, saying, thanks, Papa. Thank you, too. And then I think that's what we have on TikTok so far. Yeah, thank you all very much for joining the section. And if you have questions to ask, please go ahead and ask the question. So someone on what do you call it? Somebody on Clubhouse did not send us this. He just want to speak. I want the person on that thing to send us a test first before we allow you to speak. My sessions are controlled by me. I don't want anybody to come and become a nuisance and just saying things that they just want to say. I have a control over my program. So if you want to say anything, send me a message on Clubhouse or put your hand up and we'll give you a chance to speak. And then on YouTube, we have a Bokor Kwabena Safo Penin in Pennsylvania. Say, good afternoon, Papa. I hope you and everyone else at AMT are doing well today. Yes, Bokor, we are. And how are you and your loved ones too? Hope you are all fine. Thank you very much. And then Bokor Kwabena Penny again, 8117. Say, Papa, what are your thoughts about ayahuasca as a way to aid spiritual development? Okay, in our part of the world, and in particular Voodoo practices and Afa and Ifa practices, we do not use what do they call them? Hallucinating herbs and medications or plants to enhance our spirituality. We don't. What we do, however, is that they teach you to know herbs that you can use either by buffing them. Sometimes they will squeeze it on your eyes, or sometimes they squeeze them in your ears for you to be able to see and to hear. But by taking hallucinating herbs to aid spirituality, it is not part of our African traditional spirituality. That's why sometimes I am even surprised to see people who are practicing African traditional spirituality or so-called African traditional spirituality using ganja as that is a herb, it's a spiritual herb. It's all not true. We don't use hallucinating herbs in Voodoo to enhance your spirituality. Because if you are hallucinating, then you are not in your real sense. if voodoo is going to possess you or spirit is going to possess you, you don't need to be hallucinating before it possesses you. It has the power to come through you, to communicate through you. So we do not really do with ayahuasca. I have been hearing this ayahuasca thing for some time now. I think there's a woman in my country, Ghana now, who is doing that, and recently people started exposing her and saying that she is just deceiving them, that they're having a soul travel after giving you some concoction to drink, and then you fall into sleep and you say you're having better. People say you are always there, you didn't go anywhere. And the narratives is like deceiving yourself that you have traveled, soul traveling. It's just like the people who are doing meditation and then they fall into sleep, and then after they wake up, they say they have gone to some place. Usually when you sleep on your bed, whether you are doing meditation or not, and you go into sleep, you have dreams. And does that mean that your soul has traveled? Like all people have been saying that we are having soul travel. I have soul traveling every night. We call it dream. If it's a dream, it's a dream. Let's call it what it is, instead of mentioning pretending that you are doing something great. Ayahuasca is not part of our practices, so I don't really know so much about it. People who have the heart to get that kind of enhancement, you can try it, and if it works for you, fine. If it doesn't work for you, people in Ghana who have tried that. What's the name of the woman? There's a woman. Even 3 days ago, people were talking about her that she's a fake and deceiving people. When the people, if it works for you, then it's fine. If it doesn't work for you, I don't encourage those things anyway, because we don't see it as a spirituality. We see it as a scam. Ayahuasca, maybe people may. I have not taken it before, and I don't even know how it looks like. Don't even know what the process is. So even when I'm talking about it, I may not be totally correct. But for us in our voodoo practice and in Ifa practice, we don't use hallucinating herbs or concoctions to enhance spirituality. Yeah, I think I will leave it there. Thank you very much for that beautiful question. And then Bokor Kwabena Sekfopeni say, thanks, Papa. I asked because I came across that other page and I was curious about your thoughts. Yeah, we don't use it. If you are going to work with spirits, once you are initiated, and during initiation there is no hallucination herbs or drugs given to you. It is just a process they ask you to go through, which is very normal. You are in your natural, normal senses before going through them. You don't need to be in a very high mental wave before getting initiation. And once it is real, if the spirit is real, it will possess you. Yeah, if the spirit is real, you don't need to hallucinate. It will possess you. So my thoughts on ayahuasca, for those who it is okay for, it is up to them, but we don't teach about hallucination or hallucinating herbs. Thank you very much, Bokor, for that. I hope you are very fine. I was talking about you to my student Antonio Angelo. This Antonio Angelo, he's now teaching, lecturing in Pennsylvania University, and I was trying to mention you, but he has been looking, he couldn't find you. So please reach out for him. He's a new lecturer at Penn, UPenn. Yeah. So please, if you can reach out to him, he's also one of my students, and he used African Magic Temple's teachings to defend his thesis. Thank you very much. And then we have Nwabisa say, "Oh, I hear you, Papa. Thank you very much." And then we have Priest Eneno. He's saying, "Papa, please, how one know of he or she is called spiritually?" I think I have already explained that. There's no. If you are feeling to be spiritual, maybe that's what you call a call, but we don't call it a call. Spirituality is not a Christianity, whereby you say God called you to come and do it. God didn't call him. If it is in your destiny to be a priest, you will definitely be a priest. It's not a call. It comes in your destiny. Thank you. And then let's move on. Then Emini Sally is all right, thank you, and you are very welcome. And then Priest Neno also say thanks, Papa. You are very much welcome. And then Papa, please, when one certain by Priest Neno, you say, Papa, please, when one certain dreams keeps on repeating, what does that mean? It depends on the dream, because you see, people have dreams. Sometimes you will be watching a movie or you'll be discussing a subject, and when you go to sleep, your subconscious mind brings that very subject that your conscious mind was discussing, and then it becomes a dream. However, you can also have dreams that you don't talk anything about, and if the dream is a very repetitive dream, then it is time for you to find what that dream is telling you by doing a spiritual consultation. Why I always recommend spiritual consultation is that the spirit world is the one going to give you the answer, and it is not any speculation by any human being by saying that this is it, that is it, but the spirit world will answer you. For this reason, I always recommend spiritual consultation when you don't understand something. Yes, of course, it costs money, but then of course you can also, if you become a priest yourself, it doesn't cost you money. Or if you have someone who is a priest in your friends or in your business, can do it for you at a lower cost. However, the best thing to do is always consult the oracle when you don't understand something. Thank you very much for that. And then Sally went on to say, whatever mommy. Okay, there's mommy, is it mommy water or mommy? I don't know. But then it's okay. So whatever you are trying to insinuate there, please, if you have any other way to clear it, please. And then Emini Sally said, don't mention her name, Papa. Whose name? Ayahuasca. Oh, no, it's on the net. So she's on the net. Everybody knows. Those who are interested in ayahuasca, they have been finding her. It's not me who is going to mention her name before people will find her. If those who are interested in ayahuasca, they will definitely find her. But I saw it in the news the other day. That's why I was trying to refer to her. But anyway, thank you very much, Mini Sally. Thank you. And then Priest Neno saying that, Papa, please, what's the difference between Bokor and Bokor Sofo? Okay, is that no? That's who answered. That's no. Okay, okay. Priest Neno is saying, Papa, please, when one certain dream keeps, that's what he says. So you have to find a way to do a reading or consultation to find. Then we have McCaffrey saying, good evening, Father. Hello, McCaffrey 360. Good evening to you. How are you? Thank you all for joining today's section. And then we have Nana Edu. Say, Papa, please, what's the difference between a Bokor and Bokor Sofo? Okay, Bokor is a person who is initiated into Afa. And it's the same name that in Yoruba, they call in Ifa, they say Baba Alawo, which is Bokor in Ewe and in the 4 languages. But Bokor Sofo means that that particular Bokor has also been initiated into spirits of Kunde. Kunde is a Voodoo in the Ewe land, and Kunde or Goro Voodoo or Alafia. These Voodoos are also a chain of Voodoos. And people who are in charge of these chains of Voodoo, and also including Chedia, Bangre, and all these ones, they are people when they are Bokor, but they are again initiated into those particular deities. They become they call them Osofo or Sofo. Bokor, the person is Bokor, but at the same time is also Osofo of Bangre, Chedia, Kunde, Blekunde, Alafia, Peto de Ka, and the rest of those Vodus. Those are what they call their priest Sofo. So when you are initiated and you become a full-fledged priest, they call you Sofo. So Bokor plus Sofo actually. Yeah. Thank you very much for that question, Nana Edu. And then we have a prophet. Please move it, let's see. Prophet Emmanuel T saying that, good evening, Papa. God bless you, sir. Let me see the full name. Tete. Say, God bless you. Good evening, Papa. God bless you, sir. Thank you, and God bless you too, and bless us all. I'm very grateful. Then we have Amazia. Father, do you do a Lafia initiation? Yes, we do. We have what we call Togbe Jopata. And Togbe Jopata has a Lafia, it has a Goro Vodu, and it has a Kunde, it has all these Blekunde and Alafia and Goro Vodu, Peto de Ka, Peto Eve, they are grouped as this. That's what Togbe, we at our shrine is called Togbe Jopata. In other shrines, you have them. We have him as Alafia, Goro Vodu, Kunde, Chedia, and Bangre, and all these things. They are kind of a family of Vodus. They have a special work that they also do. So we have Alafia, Goro Vodu at our shrine, but it is the one we call Togbe Jopata because it is many spirits or many deities forming one core deity. So it's not one single one. So it's many things inside it. And yeah, that's what we have. And then we have Didon. You say good evening, Papa. Hello, Didon. Thank you very much for joining. And then I think that's all that we have here. We are now on YouTube, and we have Bokor Kobna Safopeni say, thanks, Papa. I asked because I came across the other page and I was curious about it. There we answered that and say, hi, Papa. I met Antonio years ago at AMT. Okay, yes. He is now at UPenn as a lecturer in one of the I don't know which subject, but he's there, so you can reach out to him and he will find you. It's okay. Say Bokor Kobra Penny Safo 8117. Say I'll reach out. Thank you. Thanks, Papa, and greetings to your guests from Nigeria. Okay, Baba, they are greeting you. Baba Olawale, my students and fans say greetings to you. Yeah. Yes. Okay, so please come here now, and then you can also come and teach us a little bit. And yeah, you're welcome. Bless you. Bless you. Thank you very much for coming. Please come closer so that you can also appear in the. Listen, Bokor, get this. What do you call it? The camera to get the two of us. Either it goes back a little bit. Call no, go to his side a little bit. Yes, it's fine. Yeah, this is okay. We can talk now so people can see us. So as I said earlier, we have Baba Olawale Olakunle, who is a very good Ifa priest, and we've been friends for a while now. He was here last year, and he came to Ghana to do some business, but he took time to come and visit us. And this year he came again to Ghana to do some business, and he has taken the time to visit us. I think he was here, and then on the other day he came to the shrine again, and he is here today. So, Baba, you are very much
Thank you so much, sir.
welcome. Yeah, thank you very much. So, if you, my fans out there, AMT fans, ReVodution fans out there, please, if you have some question to ask Baba concerning spirituality, African traditional spirituality, concerning Ifa or whatever, please, you can pose the question and then I'll read it and then he will answer. Thank you very much. We have a Bontai Talaiwa Danjuma. Say hello, Father. How are you? I'm very good, Danjuma. Thank you very much for joining the section. I hope you and your loved ones are good too. You are welcome to the program. And then we have a DEDO. Move this thing, so please. When this thing cover it, I can't read it. So say D Don. Say, Papa, I am a Bokor and I want to learn more from you. Okay, D Don, thank you very much. We are always here at African Magic Temple, willing to learn and also ready to teach. So anytime you reach out, we are here. Thank you very much. Then we have Nana Edu again. Say, Papa, please, what are some of the benefits of Afa initiation? Okay, let me say it simply. And then I'll also ask Baba also to take it from his side. In Ewe Afa, we believe that your destiny has got something in store for you. And to be able to know what your destiny is, what it has in store for you, is only through the initiation into Afa. So by getting initiated into Afa or getting initiation into Fa, you are able to discover your destiny, the blueprint of your destiny, so that you will be able to know how to live in harmony with nature, knowing what you should do and what you shouldn't do. These are the benefits of getting initiated into Fa. It is not necessarily that when you get initiated into Fa, you have to become a Babalawo or you have to become a Fa Bokor, and then you are doing reading for people or doing other things. However, when you get initiated, you will know yourself and you will know what kind of things are good for you and the things that are not good for you. You will also know your purpose of coming into this universe. This is what Afa initiation benefits us. So, Baba, what is your take on that? There's the microphone is here.
Okay.
So,
Aboru to everybody, and thank you for having me.
You're welcome. You're very much welcome.
My name is Babalawo Olawole Olakunle from Nigeria. It is nice to meet with Baba Voncujovi. I am honored to have.
Give more to his side. I know this one will pick, but yes, okay. Let him be more inside so that people will. Yes, exactly. That's fine.
I am honored to have come to the temple, and over time I've been meaning to find out why the differences and the similarities between Ifa or Afa as practiced back home in Nigeria and as practiced here in Ghana and some other part of African continent countries. It has surprised me when this question came up as the similarities, because it aligns with some of the things that I would love to know. But then, according to Ifa spiritual system, every human being has a specific blueprint or a specific pattern or a specific program that defines what he or she has come to do on the face of the earth. So there is a saying that on our coming to the face of the earth, we pass through the water of forgetfulness, which is our mother's womb. Mm-hmm. And as we pass through that process, mm-hmm. we get to forget some of the things that we have already aligned that we are coming to do on the face of the earth, our primary essence. And it is that primary essence that determines the good things and the kind of energies and all the things that Olodumare and God has prepared for us to utilize on the face of the earth, how our life is going to pan out to be. When we get to the face of the earth, we unfortunately do not know again. And we're now living life without manual. Mm-hmm. what Ifa initiation does is a ritual, a rigorous process that reverts you back to the time when you had your map or your template at which you want to live life. That template tells you the primary details of your life, whom you are. Because it is in knowing whom you are that you begin to understand whom can you get married to, whom can you not get married to, what are your taboos, what are your allergies, what defines you, what orishas and what energies radiate around you, whom do you need for these particular challenges or what have you. And also it gives you the opportunity to know at intervals what your life is going to be saying, at intervals what are the good things that you have come to do in life and how to attract them, and what are the bad things that might want to happen to you in life too, and how you can be able to repel them. So Ifa initiation gives you,
The monitor here is not coming.
Ifa initiation gives you a concrete analysis as to why, to what the essence of your life is. And aside that, it also helps you to, okay, I think it's clear now.
Yeah, it's good.
Aside that, it also helps you to have a clear-cut understanding of the nitty-gritty of your life. So that is my own point of view from the Yoruba point of view. That is, there are many more other things, but on the surface level, I think it gives you, and Fa or Ifa, from our point of view, is your spiritual solicitor. That is why we say Ifa Nieleri Ikme is the one who witnesses our destiny when we're choosing our destiny. So Ifa solicits for us spiritually, fight on our behalf, ensures that we are provided for spiritually. And that is why I tell people that before you go into any form of initiation or rite, you should first go through a Ifa initiation, because it gives you direction. You now know which Orisha should you be peculiar with. You could be, the energy that formulates you might be energy of Obatala or Shosi. And because you feel like you love Shango,
Yeah.
and you begin to get initiated into Shango, unknowing to you that your energy is the one that does not even like to take palm oil. It's pure, it's unsolid. And you begin to you are now doing things in a way that
Yeah, you go ahead. It will be there.
you are now doing things in a way that
This thing has come over. You have to. Yeah. Okay.
you are now doing things in a way that negates with the primary prototype of your life. If I helps you to understand the primary prototype of your life, who am I? What have I come to do? What are the challenges that I'm going to face? How do I face them headlong? And the people who have come to live, who have this type of gene, who's this semblance of gene with me, what were the experiences they had in time past, and how were they able to face their lifelong challenges? And in understanding that, you can be able to live a life, because you are living a life that is well equipped with information. You are making decisions from an important, you're making important decisions from an informed point of view. You
Yes.
know whom you are, and you know why this is happening to you. If something is happening to you, you are prepared because you know the essence and the reason why it's happening to you. So the benefit of Ifa initiation and the characteristics of Ifa initiation is limitless. But majorly, Ifa stands as our spiritual guide and our spiritual sister. Abora Boy. I hope I've answered the question.
Yes, you did. You did really answer that question. It is the same in Ewe Afar, where when a person is initiated into Fa, they found their real self, then the essence of their living on this planet or coming into this earth, what they are supposed to do, what they are not supposed to do, and the orishas, or which we call the Voodoo or Taji Voodoo, that the spirits that come in your destiny, which are, I said, Taji Voodoo means they are on your head. They came into the world with you. It is only during Ifa or Afa initiation that you can identify them, and then you work with them. Just like what you were saying, somebody may be attracted to Shango, but in reality, Shango is not the one that they should be working with. The Obatala may be the this, or maybe Yemoya or Olokun, or whatever they are supposed to be working with, but they say, oh, because they saw other people talking
and it
about
was
Shango.
their lives, the other people's life was going smoothly.
So you think
Perhaps
that,
because it is their own way.
yes, but it's not your way. But when you got initiated into Afa or into Ifa, it is when you will know exactly which one is yours
Yes.
and which one is not
Yes.
yours. Thank you very much for answering that question. Thank you. Please, let's go back to some of the questions that are there. And then we have a
While he's scrolling through, Baba, I wanted to
yes.
ask. While I was in the temple a few days ago,
Yes.
I saw the pattern of the Odu,
Okay.
and I do not fail to notice that although we have the same Odu Ifa,
Yes.
Ejogbe or Yokumeji, Urimeji, but then the pronunciations and the way that the pronunciations differ.
Yes.
And I would like to learn those pronunciations because I saw that Irete is lete.
Yes. Okay, I will explain why it is so. The reason being that our ancestors who brought this Afa to us that we are practicing today were once together with the Yorubas. And as time went by, when they move away from the Yorubas and come to settle where they are settling today, the adulteration of the language. So, talking about irete, as the time went by, it became lete. So it is also when it comes to trukpon, we say trukpe.
We say oturukpon.
But we say trukpe. Then when it comes to something like Orunmila, people adulterated it to Lumina.
Oh.
It is an adulteration of language over the years when people are changing from one place, moving from one place to another. People couldn't really maintain the original sound, but then the way they were hearing it becomes the way they start to call and pronounce it. That's why you see that actually the Gbemeji remains a Gbemeji. People call it the same way, Gbemeji, because it's easy to pronounce. And
Yeku.
Then you say Oyeku.
You say Yeku.
We will say Yeku.
Woli.
Where we say Woli.
Woli, yeah.
Yes.
Woli.
Yeah. So it is adulteration. So, we say the Gbemeji, and then we also say Jongbe, which is Jogbe.
Oh.
So it is the same, but it's over time linguistics or language moving from one place to another got adulterated so that the purity of the language loses the same, but the meaning remains the same.
Yeah. Because of some of my students who, some of my omawos who are obviously watching this program, they sent me to you. Baba.
Okay.
We wanted to
know
about.
It's the same.
The Okwele divination system like we used to have. The type of Okwele you use two Okwele at once, and we call it Abigba.
Okay.
From my place, we call it Abigba. We know it as Abigba, and I know that it works basically like the same way the Okwele divination chain works in terms of the Odus and the determinant, the Igbo.
Yes.
But I want to understand deeply the workings as compared to
the
Yoruba.
Okay, the Opele, which is the original word of the Yoruba for the divination chain, we call it Pele or Gumaga.
Okay.
That's the name. But the Opele is coming directly from the Yoruba Pele. We call it Pele. Yorubas call it Opele. So some people call it Pele, but the
Yorubas call it
Opele. So what happens is that some people who are doing, we have in every Afa, we have about 3 or 4 different branches within the same Afa. There is the one we call the Jisa.
Okay.
Jisa Fa are the people who throw the Pele or the Opele down.
Backwards like this.
Yes.
We throw house.
Yes. Then we call Anago. The word Anago is the word for the Yoruba in Ewe.
Yes, yes.
So when they say
Around Anagoni,
so when they say you are Anago, means you are
the
Yoruba.
foreigner.
Yes.
Like a word for
So
foreigner.
yeah. So when you get Anago fa, or you are practicing the way the Anago or the Yoruba practice, we throw it like what the Yorubas still do today by throwing it forward. But then when our people try to, let's say, convert it to their way, because when people get older, doing like this, waste problems come in. So it become easier when
But we believe that pointing the Odu to you.
No, this doesn't point to you, in the sense that when in the Jisa, the head is always up. Even if you throw it, even if you turn it like this, the head is up.
There.
So it's not like when you turn it means the head come towards you. No, the head is still. So it is when we are fixing the.
I have already arranged
yes,
it.
Yes, you arrange it already. So when you bring it here, it is still facing up. So it is not like it puts its head down. So this is the technique our people have adopted over time. So it's not that when they throw it downwards means the head of the Pele or is coming to you. It's still going up there, but they read it that way. They're just like when you throw it this way. So this is the difference between the Jisa and Nago. We have what they call Gogo. It's also in between these two. I think they also throw this way. Then we have what we call the Amije, means the people who use the red palm oil in the Ifa. But the Anago, we don't use red palm oil to feed our Ifa at all.
Well, those are beliefs that are peculiar to your.
Yes. So some people use, which is the Jisa people, they use palm oil to feed the kennel. But when you get an Nagofa,
we use palm oil.
You get the Nago, we don't use palm oil to feed the Ifa. In the sense that also the belief is that the palm oil is coming out of the palm nut. And to give respect, you don't give the same thing that you would destroy to give it to
the reason why we give palm oil to it to our ikin is that it is believed that of all the people who can appeal to the ikin in time when it is annoyed or angry or aggravated, is the palm oil, to cool it down. They had long-term relationship from time immemorial. Okay. So we wanted to rely on that relationship.
No, but the Ewe, typical Ewe Afar, which is the Jisa, they use the palm oil. Okay. But those of us who later learn, because I have the two, those of us who later learned the Anago Fa, we were advised not to use the palm oil, and with that it works for us perfectly, and the rituals that we do comes out perfectly. The only part that we feed anything with palm oil is when we are feeling Baba Legba with palm oil, Eshu, when we are feeding it with palm oil, and also when we are doing a witches ritual, we can give palm oil. But for the Ikins themselves, we do not use.
Wow, that's the first one I'm just hearing that.
Yeah, we don't in that, and it works very perfectly for us. That's why we ourselves also we do not eat palm oil. We don't drink palm wine.
Those are peculiar. Now I understand why. Those are peculiar to Batala.
We don't know whether they are peculiar to Batala, but the way we were taught, in every Afar, there's no Batala.
Okay.
There's no Obatala. Oshosi is there, but Oshosi is also more into the Voodoo way, because it is also in Voodoo on its own, which we call the hunter spirit. Yeah. So Obatala is not directly in Ewe Fa. Other deities may be there, like Jakpa, which is indirectly the crocodile or the Olokun.
Yeah.
It's there. Jakpa is there. It's in Voodoo also, and it is in Ifa too. So we as the Ewe Afa has all this in, but we don't have Obatala. in our own. Just like how
What
the
what
Yorubas
what
have
Orisha do you have that signifies
Batala.
authority and purity? And
Every voodoo has authority depending
yeah,
on
the one that is that you know that whose peculiarity is for purity, the white.
that is your destiny, your essay, your ori. That's the one that is the purity of everything. That's why your destiny, when they made it, they make it in white, and it's always pure white. So that's the one that we will say. That's why when you say Orisha, we are talking about head spirit. We will call it the destiny or essay.
Oh.
Yes, but we don't have the Obatala as a deity. So maybe our destiny can represent the Obatala.
Yeah, there's a possibility
yes,
of that.
Yes. Because this Afar studies and all this spirituality is a very big study that one person can know it all. You have to continue learning.
Yeah.
You have to continue researching to compare, to see where you can pick this one from there. Because like in the Ewe, we have the Shango, which we call So.
But
So or Hebiasu.
There are similarities within the Shango of Nigeria and
yes, exactly, because the Tanga deity. So we have that one where we call it So Hebiasu. Or it has also its various other elements. So we will not call it Shango, but we'll call it Hebiasu. And then we have the Egu, which you call no, not Egugu. Ogun.
Oh, Ogun.
We will call it Egu. Or Gu. Simple. The Ogun didn't come, and it doesn't have a Egungu because we in Ewe Afa we don't have masquerade spirits. So there is no Egungu in our practice. Maybe
so how do you do ancestral venerations?
Oh, we do ancestral variations by consulting the oracle, and whatever the oracle say we should to do is what we follow. We don't have a masquerade spirits in Ewe Fa as such, but in Benin, for people, that's why you see the Zangbeto spirits and all this. But somehow, those of us who have traveled far and near, sometimes we look at this as human elements who
were added
to this thing where some human being hiding something to imitate and emulate, pretend to be a spirit. For us in Ewe Afa, when spirit possess you, as you are like this, that's how it's going to possess you. You don't need to wear anything.
Yeah.
And if the spirit possess you and you wish to go and wear a dirty clothing to come and demonstrate or wear a torn cloth or wear leaves, you will be your real self before getting those things to wear on yourself, because the spirit is now on you, trying to symbolize which spirit is possessing you. Instead of hiding inside some thing that has been made already to make people to be scared or to put fear into people that there's a spirit. Meanwhile, it's a human being inside there pretending to be a spirit. That's why we don't have this Egungun culture in typical Ewe Fa practice or voodoo. But in Benin, the people who are closer to Nigeria, they speak Yoruba there as well. So those people, they have this masquerades and all this. But when you come down to Ghana and maybe part of Togo, we do not really.
Well, I
sorry, let me get yeah.
I kind of noticed that while you might not have some of the one of the things that I noticed over time is that we have across board we practice the same spirituality in different ways,
yes,
and different fractions.
Right.
However, but then we do the same thing all across board, and the energy sources that we call upon, they are the same sources, but we call them in different ways. Because in my time in with the Togolese, with the in Cotonou, there is an Oja called Tron.
A Tron is a cross board.
Yeah.
It's not a particular Orisha. The word Tron means deity in general. And a tron is a deity that can get more people coming to it and benefiting from it than a small voodoo that one individual has.
Yeah.
So a tron becomes a communal.
That is what we refer to as orishas.
Okay.
But there is a tron. The way they said it, they said it as if it was a particular orisha that is not. I didn't know that it was.
Oh, it's a Ewe word and a foreign word.
Yeah,
across board for deity.
When I got back to Nigeria and I wanted to initiate into the orisha, I was told by a father this is orisha
Babaluaye, which we call Sakpata.
So Sopono, we call it Sopono too.
We will call it Sakpata or Sakpate, depending on the Ewe dialect. The Ewe dialect, like Yoruba, the Ewe language, like Yoruba, has so many dialects within the same language. So when you move, like when you go to Ogun State, the way they pronounce certain words is totally different when you go to Ile-Ife. Yes. So it's the same. Yes, it's the same Yoruba, but there's a little bit of dialect situations in it. So the same thing with the Ewe. So there are people who call Sakpate, which is Babalu Aye, Sakpate. People call it Sakpata. And then when you come to the area where I come from, we even don't call it Sakpata or Sakpate or Sakpano. We call it, what do you call it? Anyibato, owner of the land. Which refer to the Yoruba word Babaluaye. So Anyibato. So it's the same thing.
Across.
But then the dialect and the language.
I noticed too also that there are differences in the way of propitiations.
Yes.
The way we refer to them, the way we talk to our orishas.
Yes.
And I think that there are some things that are peculiar to our people and they are peculiar to your people that we might need to do exchange on. Because the beauty of it anyways is that when people come to a Bokor or an Ifa priest or whatever, or as
to be able to solve their problem,
they come in good faith and they go back happy.
Yes.
That after all, Fa or Ifa had seen their problems, provided solutions, and then seen to it that their lives become better at the end of the day. It's a privilege to be on your show, Baba.
Oh, thank you very much for coming, because you see this. Situations is what is this kind of conditions and situations in language, dialect, and adulteration has given our people sometimes thinking that Ifa is totally different from Afa.
No.
And I had always been telling people that no, it is the language, the adulteration of the language over the centuries or millennia or whatever that change the pronunciation. Because Yoruba as a language has so many things that the Ewes also call the same way as the Yorubas call it.
Yeah.
Like when we say deaf, we say ku. The Yoruba say oku.
Yeah.
Okay? Which we also say the same. And then there are so many words like, let's say, papahe. You will call it pepeye.
Papahe.
Yes.
Pepeye.
So there are some people, a dialect in Ewe, when they say ehe, means bird or a flying animal. Eye. But then there's part of Ewe land also, they will call it eye, which is when you are going towards Beni. So instead of them calling it papahe, they will call it papaye. Or aje yevi. Aje yevi, which will means aje heavy, the witch bird.
Okay, yeah, aje.
So all this thing is the same. So the Ewe is also called aje as aje.
I noticed that during the divination you did for me.
So these things are the same, only that the language differs a little bit, but the meaning remains the same.
But I think that you have a lot of people waiting
we
for
are,
to
we are
answer
going
your
to
question.
answer them. This discussion really clears a whole lot of people's mind on this subject of whether Yorubas were the original people of Ifa that the Ewes learned from. That is a very challenging thing for certain people. There were so many conferences that I have attended, and people try to prove that no, the Ewes, they got their own. It has nothing to do with the Yoruba. Then I said, which language in Ewe is Meiji? Tell me if Ewe, there's any word in Ewe called Meiji. And then no one can answer.
Or a letter.
No, even forget about the letter, but the Meiji as double, which is a Yoruba word for double. We use the same in Afa in everything that we say. Bemeji, Yekumeji or Yekumeji, Letemeji, Chemeji, all this Meji, Dimeji. So where is the Meiji coming from if you people say it has nothing to do with Yorubas? And then people get stuck up in that position, they can't defend it. So people now finding, trying to find another way of pronouncing it just to deviate from the original way, but that doesn't really matter. What matters is that if you know it, you know. If you don't know, you can be making all the necessary mistakes or whatever you want, speculations, but it proves that the Yoruba and the Ewe people at one time were together, and our people migrated and passed there.
Well, I am saying it openly. I would really want to invite you to Nigeria, Papa. This year, I want you to come to Nigeria to educate our people. There is a conference that we use. I'm openly inviting Baba. Please help me invite Baba. One of the reasons why I'm still in Ghana is because we are doing a research on how we can inculcate indigenous knowledge.
Okay.
Into our educational system.
Okay.
For our young ones.
Okay.
You can imagine that the knowledge that the Bokors, the knowledge that is embedded in the safe repository of the Bokors, of the Ifa priest, of the Olorisha, of the those knowledge are scientific knowledge that can be utilized for society.
Exactly.
And we think that it is high time for us to begin to curate this knowledge for our young ones, not as Bokors, because we cannot all be Bokors.
Oh, no, at all.
Not at Ifa priests, because we cannot all be Ifa priests, but
right.
as geographers, as scientists, as physicists, as accountants, as cut across the different stratas of society.
I agree with you 100%, because that's what we had always been saying.
I am meeting with the Institute of African Studies, West of Ghana tomorrow to see if we are doing a research and work on that. I also hope we've been partnering with certain institutions back home in Nigeria. We hope that this is a general African call by the School of Financial Studies, SIOS, and this is an unofficial invite. Anyways, I'm bringing my invitation box. I want to ensure that you come to Nigeria by November this year.
Oh, sure. So if this opportunity is there, and I'm not tied up with anything, then definitely, because it's a knowledge that needs to be taught to the youth, to the young people, so that they can use that.
We hope that you can, in Ghana, we hope that you can also lead the charge, because whether we like it or not, we need our young ones. You can imagine that the young Bokor who did rituals for me the last time, when it is time for his religious studies, he could not say that he wants his own indigenous religious studies. He has to choose within the Christian or the Muslim religious studies, or he leaves the class. But then we are not doing our young ones any good if we do not provide alternatives.
Exactly. But see, the problem, whether it's a problem or whatever it is that our own people are sometimes afraid and shy away from their indigenous language or indigenous knowledge, in the sense that when you say you are a traditionalist, you are looked down upon in society, because our society is comprising of Christians and Muslims. If you say you are Hindu, it's far away, so nobody really cares. But if you say you are a traditional person, or immediately people start to look at you as an outsider. Meanwhile, they are the outsiders. Yeah, there was a lady here yesterday who is my nephew, or my niece brought her. They came to greet me, and then we were having a discussion, and she saw the herb, the plant growing there, and said, "What is it?" So it's called Avena, or boundary tree in English. Then they said, "What is it for?" So it's for cleansing. For we traditional spiritualists, we use it to cleanse our aura and our body. Then he said, "Oh, are you a juju man?" I said, "Yes, I am a juju man." Then he said, "Are you killing people?" That's the next question that came.
That is the stereotype. It is because
he said, "Are you killing people?" I said, "No, I don't kill people. Why should I kill people?" And he said, "Oh, but juju people kill people." Then I said, "Okay, in this world, who has killed more people in this world than Christians and Muslims? If we have to face reality, the number of people Christians have killed and still killing, and the number of people Muslims have killed and still killing, compared to what the traditional priests or traditional knowledge holders have killed. Can you compare?
No, you can't.
But we can document, or that there are documented, what will I say? Documented events and facts about the number of people killed by Christians, about the number of people killed by Muslims. But how much documentary is is said about people who are traditionalists? It's a very little. Maybe 1, 2, 3 people had killed one person because of greed or whatever. But Christians
Even
wipe out
those few people. If you look at them closely, you
they are
realize
not
that
really
they are not
practicing
really
properly.
Yes,
Exactly.
Because
here
there's no part in the file that I've studied that says that I have to kill
people.
anybody.
Yeah. So there are, but then if you go, people throw bomb, whole cities will be destroyed. People go and say that, "Oh, because you don't believe in my faith, I must kill you." And it is going on, and they are dying. People are dying in hundreds or thousands, and sometimes in 10,000s. When the atom bomb was dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, it has taken effect for a very long time.
And it's still taking it. The effect is still
So how can you blame a traditionalist that their traditional spirituality is to kill people? Meanwhile, you make weapons of mass destruction
every year,
killing people, and people go to work in the morning to evening just to make weapons to kill other people. So when I asked that question, then everybody became clear and aware. So, what you're saying,
it's true.
It's true.
It's true.
But the stereotype is that once you say you are traditionalist, you are looked upon as evil doer, because that's what the religion.
When I tell people that I'm friends with the Ewe, I'm going to Ewe to I will say, don't go there.
Oh, that one is another stereotype. So my children go to a school which is a Christian school. But when they go there, I don't stop them from learning about Christianity. For me, I don't have a problem. But I have built their base to know what is right and what is wrong. And that's what matters most. Whether they go to a Christian school where they teach them about how beautiful Christianity is, and if they look at a Christian doing an evil thing, they can tell that, oh, this man said this thing, but he's doing that. So for me, I teach my children to know what is good and what is bad. Not necessarily about religion. But once they know what is good, what is bad, they will for sure decide which part of the scale they want to be. Yes.
Yeah. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
Okay, so we'll take some questions from.
There's
so many here. We have a question from Emini Sally. Say, Papa, why do you greet with left hand? No, we don't greet with left hand. I think it's the video that is turning to you. If we greet like this, it's right hand to hand. It's not left hand. Thank you very much for that. It's not left hand. Please move it up. Let's see. And then we have Amazia, I said, Father, do you do Alafia? Yes, I said, we do. And then Bontai Talewa Danjuma, I said, Father, if God permits, when I return back to Ghana, I will visit you. Danjuma, I am always here. Thank you very much. And then we have which one is it? It's going up again. Okay. Okay, so Eric Bampil say, please, Baba, my ex-wife ran away with my child. Can you help me? Yes, come and do a reading, and Ifa or Afa will teach you or give you the necessary rituals you do to let your, if your wife doesn't return, at least you have and know where your daughter or your child is. Thank you very much. And then we have a mini Sally say the meaning and intentions remain the same. Exactly. Thank you very much for that. And then we have Tonya Natasha. Hello, Tonya. Say good evening, Papa and family. My apologies. I signed on late. Who is your guest? Okay, my guest is Babalao from Nigeria, Baba Olawole Olakunle. He is Babalawo, and he has his page, and he teaches every day.
Yeah.
He teaches about Ifa, Afa, and our traditional spirituality. He's my friend, and we've been working together for some time now. He is now in Ghana, so I invited him to join my live section today.
Thank you for the invite, Baba.
You're welcome. Welcome. And then we have a great Togbi Akpo, or is it? What's the full name there? Akpo? Akpoto. The great Togbi Akpoto said, Nagofa use red oil, and what you are saying about Fa is wrong. Okay, no problem. The Afa that I use, and the Nagofa that I practice, I don't use red oil. My teacher didn't teach me to use red oil. So that's why I talk from my personal experience. If your Anagofa use red oil, that's fine. But I do not use red oil for my Nagofa. So I am right. You are wrong. Fa did not come from Yoruba land, so learn, no problem. So if you talk about Gbemeji, explain to me where the Meiji is coming from. Simple. It's not a big deal. If you say Gbemeji, where does the Meiji come from? Or if you say Letemeji, where does the Meiji come from in your Ewe language? So, Togbi, a great Togbi Akpoto, please tell me where the Meiji come from in Ewe language. It's a very simple question. You can answer very easily. I'm not here to challenge you or whatever, but if you are saying that Afa doesn't come from Nagoland, where do you get the Gbemeji from? And where do you get the Lumina from? When we are talking about people who study and have book knowledge, don't come and be talking. I am not that village kind of priest who did not study. I went to school. I studied very well. I studied psychology at school. So please, I'm not just talking for nothing. I also study language. So I'm not just that kind of village priest that you know. So when I talk about what I am saying, you listen. Because if you say Afa doesn't come from Yoruba land, where do you get the Meiji from? Tell me. That's a simple one. Where do you get the Meiji from? In which Ewe language do you have Meiji? Okay, so Togbi Akmoto again went on to say that I say Obatala is Ashe in Ewe, so again you are wrong. What do you mean? Ase is Obatala, Seregaji is Obatala. Okay, I'm learning, no problem at all. So it's a Seregaji is Obatala, but I don't know that Seregaji is called Obatala in Ewefa, but I'm learning. Thank you. It says Asegaji is Obatala in Ewe. That's what makes a Fa priest in Ewe. Okay? I am learning. I will consult my teachers and ask them to tell me. Oh, yes, of course. Yes, I also have people who taught me Fa, who are very good Fa priests. I'll ask them whether Obatala is Sengaji in this. So which one is Apeli in Yoruba Fa? Tell me that one too. And which one is Aflagati in Ewe Afa? I would like to learn those ones too. Oh, yes, of course. Of course. He said that Afa did not come from the Yoruba people, and Ewes don't learn from them either. Okay, no problem.
Well, I want to learn from the Ewes, so
Yeah, no problem.
But I
A
want to learn
mini
from you.
Sally, somebody say a mini Sally at a Great Togbe Akoto. Could you tell us where it comes from? Yeah, that's another question for you, please. And then we have a Asonoba 18 say at Great Togbe Akoto. Where did it come from? You see how people are responding to you? Then Great Togbe Akoto say Asonoba is Fa human being or spirit? That's not the question. The question they ask you, answer it. Where did it come from? Then Great Togbe Akoto said the earth gods are different. They are not one, but Hoiza is the head of all. That's how you look at it. Hoiza is another name for Sakpata or Babaluaye.
Babaluaye, okay.
So if you think that you know so much, answer the questions. Whether Hoiza is the head of them all or not, that's up to you. And then we have a mini Sally. Tell us where Ifa is from. Ifa has always come from Ile-Ife. Yes, that's what we know. That's what I know. And then Great Togbe Akoto say, a mini Ile say it is a lie. Okay. Please, if you cannot answer the questions, I will take you off my program because you are not contributing anything that will help us to learn. I'm honest. If you cannot answer those questions, I will block you from my listening because you are not here to contribute anything for us that we can learn from than only to argue blindly. Please move up. And then Great Togbe Akoto say, I spoke with the Fa voice to voice. He spoke every language and said his name is Fa Degu. Yo. Okay. Please, this man is not serious. The man is not serious.
So far.
You speak to Fa.
Okay.
No, you see, this is the ignorance people and people
I
who
once saw
thought
something on TikTok. A lady
that
said
they know.
A lady said that she didn't study Oshun, or that it was Oshun that came to her in the dream and taught her everything she knew, and so she didn't have a teacher. I say, for what?
It happened. People say things. People even at my program.
You can. It's not possible for you to know something without a tutor. Even Oromila had a tutor.
You know, when brains and people with high IQ are talking, there are sometimes people with this low IQ, they come in to disturb what you are trying to teach. That's why when I see people who want to disturb my program, this is the main reason I don't allow people just to talk on my program. Because there are some people with their parochial interests and small minds, they just want to argue without really studying.
What is the situation of things?
Yeah, they don't study from other sources. The little that they know, that's all that they know.
By that little knowledge.
Then they are so proud within themselves. We were in a conference with some Fa priests and some Germans. I'm in a team in Germany. We are doing research on our traditional spiritual icons or items and artifacts that have been stolen away. And the presentation that our president has presented recently at the UN is one of the things on the heritage of this African listen that one of our leader is championing from the University of African Studies, where you are going to go there tomorrow. So when we were invited, priests, Catholic priests were also invited. Pastors were invited. We had the conference about 2 days at Hope, the Volta regional capital. And when it came to the point of Legba and Fa, people, the question was, people should explain what is the meaning of legba. And people said legba means if it catches you, to break you into pieces. Hello, quack bow. If it catches you, to break you into pieces. That is why they call it legba.
Legba, no.
Then I came out that the word legba, from my little understanding, is coming from the Yoruba word elegbara, from the Yoruba meaning, which is simply has something to do with energy and power. Agbara. And listen, so they say, no, it is not so. It is different. Then a Catholic priest who has studied a lot of philosophy said, this is what they too have studied when they were studying about Afa and all these things. That it is from Yoruba land and it is from Yoruba language. And this is a very senior Catholic priest. It's not a...
Yeah, I have a lot of my...
So when people come on your program and just try to argue without studying, without making researches to prove what they are saying, they are talking from emotional point of view to prove that, oh, it's not you who taught me. I know it by myself. There is a gentleman who is very popular in Ghana. My children taught him magic. And he is already someone who has been doing some kind of magic in the local festivals. But then he was looking for me because he has heard about me, probably has seen my television shows. So when he came, I led my children, these two boys, they were the ones who taught him. And you know, he told people that the reason why he doesn't want to be associated with me anymore is because every time we are somewhere, I told him that I was the one who taught him what he is practicing. And he does not like it. So that's the reason why he doesn't associate with me anymore, which is okay with me. Because you want to prove to people that you know it all by yourself. And then if here I am, that I am the one who taught you. There's nothing wrong by saying that you learn from somebody. As you came on the program, I think from the beginning I said we are always here to learn and to teach. So whatever you can also teach us, we are ready to learn.
I have nothing to teach you, Papa.
we are always ready to learn. So as a great Togbi Apoto was saying that an agofa eats palm oil, that could be true. But when I was initiated into Jisa, I was using red palm oil. But when I got initiated into an agofa, we were told not to use red palm oil. And my teacher and his students and his ancestors all, they did not use red palm oil for the ikins. But you said that you people, you use red palm oil. So what I learned is what I am talking about.
Yes.
And it works for me. And then you are telling me that I'm telling lie, as if you were taught at the same time with me.
No.
See, when you are not very clever, that's the way you respond to things. But then you actually put your own ignorance on the scale here for people to question. Okay, let's go. He said that it is the other way around, means the Yorubas came to learn from the Eves, and then the Yorubas carried the Meiji from the Eves. Okay, then Emini Sally said, Great Togbi Akpoto 1. You came here showing disrespect. I don't want to disrespect you. And then they say, oh, that lies must stop. Okay. And then I say, do if you may, but I hate lies, so go ahead. Anyway, so please block this gentleman. And I don't think he is here to contribute anything to us than to come and argue blindly and waste our time. Yes, that is what it is. He can start his own program and teach what he knows. And people who want to learn from him should learn from him. But I don't think I have anything new to learn from him. This is my program. And you don't come onto the program and disrespect people. And you don't contribute anything than to argue blindly without facts. See, they are the kind of people who put the things under their tongue and making and deceiving people that they are spiritual people or spirit is talking to them.
One
How
of my
can you say
podcasts,
you came face to face with Ifa and he told you this?
Well, it shows that one of the things that I have over time clamored for is that we need to have regulation within the priesthood. And when I mean regulation, one of the things that when I launched a product called you would have heard about that with my interview with BBC and Reuters.
Okay.
When I launched my product, Priest Africa is a platform where people can meet with priests.
Okay. Okay. I think I have seen it before.
Yeah. So the reason behind that is because if you look at across board now, you see that the ratio between genuine priests, people who really study to become priests, and people who either saw a book online or got a wind of an account or who just saw some things and they were people who went through real tutelage to become a priest and people who just became a priest overnight.
Yes.
The ratio, the margin is so wide that before you now reach one real priest, you must have actually gone through about 20 fake priests.
Exactly.
So, and these people come online. If you go to TikTok, my client, some of my umawas have been telling me that, Baba, I should come to TikTok. I should come for a long time. I said, no, I don't want to go to TikTok. So when I officially decided to go to TikTok, I saw a lot of things that shook my mind. A lot of young people, a lot of people come out to say different things entirely, and people are seriously being duped.
Because the people who are genuinely looking for knowledge and wisdom, but then, as you said, before they will come across a real good priest, they might have gone through a lot of scammers.
You need connection.
Yeah,
to get
somebody has to connect you. This is where the challenge is. I agree with you 100%.
So,
but
people like this also would have obviously still gone online.
Of course, I believe they are.
There is a young man in Nigeria at the moment. The Babalawos are trying to see what they can do for him.
Bokor call. He said what? The package price. Oh, we haven't decided on the package price because of the items we are ordering. Some of them are coming this week from China. We need to put all that into context first before ones that we have added to it before we can decide on the package. But it's going to be between $120 to $200 per a whole package. I know what you are saying, and this is the main reason, because I want everything to be complete before we come out with price. So I don't want to say one thing today, then I say something tomorrow, and people said, "Oh, you had said this, you had said that." You know how I am. I want to be very sure, double sure on whatever I say and do, than just saying it and then later going back on my word. But once the package is ready, we will bring it physically to the program, and then we will tell people how much each one costs, and if you want to buy it all together, this is how much it will cost. Yes. Thank you. Oh. Yes. It's fine. Bokor, thank you. Are you watching the program? Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah, we are having some stupid argument with some stupid person. So we realize that the person thinks he knows, but he's just wasting our time. So we put him off the program.
So what are we doing, Papa, to see that? To see that we really.
Okay. No, you see that one you can't control them.
We're not saying one control. In fact, sociology says that a community is not really a community without crime.
Exactly.
So we cannot say for a fact that we say if there is no bad, you will not appreciate what is good. So if you are not bad, there are no fake people. But then how do we
if there's no night, there cannot be day.
Yes.
A
So
day.
how do we see
No,
regulations? I'm talking of regulations of peace. What is
agree with you.
attainable? What is not attainable?
Yes, from my own way, in the beginning, I used to argue with a whole lot of people what should be the right way and what shouldn't be. But I came to the understanding that I am not everybody. I am me. And I cannot be other people. So what I can do is when I am teaching, I'll teach my students, I'll teach my children the right thing. So that when they go to teach, they will teach people what they know. Just like what my teachers have taught me. Than to be arguing with people over whether they are good priests or they are bad priests. If your destiny wants you to get to a good priest, you will definitely find him. That one I believe very strongly. Because I myself had also gone through a lot of priests.
Yes.
I believe in them. They had done a whole lot of things, but it got to a point when you begin to study them very deeply, you realize that they are scammers. There were people who were only trying to enter into your pocket by using so many fake things. And then I am a person who has patience. Even if you are scamming me, I'm not going to run away from you. I will wait until I see the bottom of everything, so that when I want to talk tomorrow, I'll talk from a base that is very clear. I will not be at the surface and so you are scammer and then no, I will study you. I have that patience, and it has happened over the time when people said they were going to give me dwarfs to work with. I have a dwarf that I work with, but I was undermining it because it was not appearing physically. And then I met these people who have dwarfs who are physical, come and shake a tree and sometimes shake a whole building and all that. I worked with that for 15 years. I have spent over 50 to 60,000 US dollars trying to get those things. But at the end of the day, I discovered the secret that it's human beings
that is behind it.
This. Just like what we were talking about, the egungun.
Yeah.
I have come to realize that it was human beings that were behind
it.
And then I have now gotten that knowledge.
There is a verse that talks about it in the book.
Yes, and I got that knowledge now. I can now tell my children and teach my students and people who want to learn that those ones do not exist. It is human activity playing games. But then the one that I have, if I give it to you, you yourself go home and experience it by yourself. And these are the things. So I have a patience for a whole lot of things. So I don't. If somebody is a good priest or a bad priest, when you as a seeker of truth, you will go through so many. But my teacher,
we all have such experiences.
Yes, my teacher always told me that you always go through darkness before seeing light. So when darkness comes, don't look at it as evil. It's teaching you how to get to the light. And when you see the light, you will know the difference between darkness and light. And this is my principle in life. So when I am seeing people who are priests, who are fake priests or this thing, it is not my place to try to compete with them or this thing. I am doing my thing, and I know I am doing the right thing, and I'm teaching the right thing. So I follow that principle in life. That's why I don't belong to any organization. I don't belong to any organization, because when you are in an organization, someone will try to impose their will because they are either senior or they are the founder or they are this, they are that, and then there is always conflict, and then the real truth that you are looking for, you miss it. So I don't belong to any spiritual organization whatsoever. And that's why even my own organization, which is Africa Magic Temple, we always say there is no membership. There is no membership of African Magic Temple. If you are working with African Magic Temple, you are automatically part of us. But we don't say this is a member and you have to do this and become a member. No. Once you are working with us, you are automatically part of us, you can contribute, you can learn and go on. This is how African Magic Temple is. So we don't have, even myself, I'm not a member. Okay, let me pick some of these questions. I think some people were there before, not from here. Okay, let's say a mini Sally said, now I understood Papa speaking about using herbs. Thank you very much. Thank you. And then we have Shika D. Hi, yes, Papa, don't give ear to them. Thank you very much. And then Shika D. Hi, yes, is laughing and laughing. Thank you all very much. And then Shika D. Hi, yes, Papa says he will contact his teachers. Papa, you are making me laugh. Of course, if the person say what I am saying is not right and I'm wrong, he openly said that I am wrong. What can I say? I'll ask my teachers, the people who taught me that wrong thing. I'll ask them,
why did they
teach me something wrong, so that I can learn the right thing from them. Because I don't go on people's platform to challenge them. If I go on anybody's platform, I go there to learn. No matter whatever knowledge I have, I keep it to myself and I learn from such people. Because I have had a friend who was a pastor, and maybe he's still a pastor. Anytime somebody is about to teach us, maybe he heard about that thing from someone, he will immediately say, oh, I know. And what I noticed is that those people who wanted to teach will keep quiet, don't teach again. And this has happened many, many times. That's why when I go somewhere to learn, I don't go with him. So that he will spoil my day. I want to learn. Even if I have an idea of the thing, maybe the way you will present your own will be a little bit different from what I know already. So I will wait and learn from the other person and add that knowledge to what I have had already. That's the way I am. So that's why I was saying that I will go to ask my teachers again why they taught me the wrong thing. Because I already explained that I was in Jisa and we use palm oil. Then I go into Anago and I was told that we should not use palm oil. And when I stick with Nago and I was not using palm oil, I see how progressive I became within a short time. And my children and everybody can bear testimony to that. Our progress has just doubled. So we realized that what they were teaching us was working for us. So we hang on to it. That's why we don't even eat palm oil at all. But that's what we were told. We don't drink palm wine and we don't take palm kernel oil. And even palm kernel itself, we never crack it. We don't crack it. We don't crack it.
We don't crack palm kernel.
So I have learned something that works for me. And I'm teaching my children and my students. So if you say what I am saying is wrong, it's fine, because maybe that's what you were taught. That's why you are saying I'm wrong. I am not saying that you are wrong, because I have also gone through that stage before getting to where I am now. So thank you all very much. And then let's say Shika again said, please ignore that person. Yes, we have already put him, he's not here to contribute to us. And then Shika said that he will say Egypt, that story about Egypt with Ifa and origination. Then where is the Meiji coming from? It's a simple word I am asking, because I don't speak Yoruba these days very much, but I used to speak Yoruba and I could understand Yoruba very well. So even now, the Yoruba words in Afa, I can understand them, even though I don't speak very well like I used to speak when I was living in Nigeria. And so when I see a word, sometimes I know its root, where it came from, the root word that formed that word. So I have some idea about Yoruba, so I can tell that certain words in Afa that we, the Ewes, use are definitely Yoruba. Let's move on. Then we have I am Tonya Sebaba. In my Kofa reading, I was mixed with Ogunda Obara. We will call it Guda Abla. You see, we will say Guda Abla. And the Yoruba will say Ogunda Obara.
Yeah.
But they will say Guda Abla.
Mm.
So to be initiated into Oduduwa, any insight, please?
Well, when he said to be initiated into Oduduwa, what does it mean that to be initiated into Ifa?
That's what Tonya, you have to Tonya, you have to tell us. He said whether you want to be initiated into Oduduwa, do you mean that you want to be initiated into Ifa?
Yeah.
Because I don't think anybody is initiated into Oduduwa.
Yes, I'm not.
You have never heard it before.
But anyway,
but somebody will tell you that, oh, let's initiate you into Maugan Sobolisa.
What is that?
The supreme deity in Ewe, the supreme deity that has dual nature.
Okay.
Sobo Lisa,
Okay.
the male and the female energy. Because in Ewe traditional spirituality or in Ewe cosmology, we have three deities, which is Sobolisa, Kitikata, and Mau Ese, which is the Orisha or this. These are the three that form the cosmology. So
the Kitikata is in between.
Is in between, the one that can destroy and create.
Okay. That is there an Orisha that is peculiar with that? I remember you mentioned
there must be some. Okay. Yeah, or definitely all cultures around Africa has these things with their own name and their own understanding and explanation.
Yeah.
So there is like in Hinduism, which I study, and I was a priest in Hinduism. You know that.
Yeah.
I was a Hindu priest for some time.
Ah.
That one comes as the Mahesh, where we have a Brahma, and then we have Mahesh. So the Mahesh is the one that is, and then we have Vishnu. So Mahesh is the one that destroys and creates. It's always trying to destroy but creating at the same time. So Brahma is just the creator, but Mahesh is like maintaining the
order of things.
Yes, order of things. That's what it is in Hinduism. So when we come into our Ewe cosmology, that's where we get this Kitikata, who is in between creation and destruction. Because everything that is created must be destroyed somehow and be created again. Because even if you want to plant a corn, you have to plant the seed will vanish, and then God destroy, and then new seed will come out. Yeah. So this is how creation works. This is how nature works. But to many people, no, God is a very good person. He never destroys. He doesn't destroy anything.
He only creates.
He only creates, doesn't
There's
destroy.
no creation without destruction. There's no life without death.
Oh, okay, that's what it is. So, a lot of people who do not know this, they create all kind of things. So, Antonia, Natasha, Baba is asking whether you mean that initiation into Oduduwa, does it mean to be initiated into Ifa?
And with the Odu Oguna Bara, was it the Odu that came after initiation? Is that what it means? Or
yeah. So please come up with that answer, or again polish the question. Then Baba will be able to. So because here we are talking about Afa and Ifa, all is one, but then from different perspectives and from different backgrounds.
Yeah. So
this is why we are here. So all of you who are learning, you can learn both and understand it very clearly. So our sister Tonya, Natasha, please give us some more insight into that. When we have Shika the highest, he said they have forgotten that before that migration from Egypt, we had people from Yoruba practicing. Exactly. But even that Egypt thing, I don't talk about Egypt very much in my teachings. Those who are in the diaspora, they concentrate on Egyptology and all this thing. Talk about what the Ewes had been doing from time immemorial. Yeah. That's what I talk about. So, okay, Antonio Natasha marked, it says, Shika the highest Papa is always open to listen, even if from a child. Yes, I am always listening. I want to learn, because children may have some information that I don't have.
That's true.
I remember we went to my hometown, and there are these young people who so much admire my work, and they want to teach my children how to use the knife to cut their neck, but it will not cut, and use the cutlass to chop their hands and all this thing. So I said, okay, let me also learn. So they taught my children and some of my students, and on the spot, they even broke bottle and start slashing themselves. It did not cut them. So if I had not listened to those young people, how will I know this knowledge? But they have also learned from their fathers. So they were able to teach my children and to other people. And I also saw and I also learned. So if you don't want to learn, then don't learn. But if you are a wise person, you will learn from even a child. Because you don't know where their source of knowledge and wisdom is coming from.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Shika the highest there. And then Shika the highest was laughing and laughing. Then please move it and let's go a little bit to the, no, I think there's some at the bottom. Or there's some question here. Okay. So glad you blocked him. Yes, we did, because he's not here to learn. He's here to argue. And I'm not ready to argue with anybody. Knowledge is very deep and vast. And one person cannot know it all. We all learn from one another. So a person who has wisdom will want to learn wisdom from other people. But then if the person is ignorant, that's the way they behave. They want to argue and disturb you, then they want to prove themselves that they know better. If you know better, open your own program, teach people, let people learn from you, and let them use it in their daily life. And whatever gains they will get through that, it's their own. So then Shika the High said, that's what I want to learn from Papa, his patience. Yeah, it takes time. It takes time. But once you get in there, you will learn. Then you will be patient. Then Shika the High said, yet even palm nut soup. Yes, we don't eat palm nut soup. Somebody even asked me that question 3 days ago, whether they can be eating palm nut soup. And we say, since we don't eat palm oil, how can we eat palm nut soup? I don't eat palm nut soup. My children don't eat palm nut soup. We don't eat. People eat. People who are far Bokors eat. But for us, where we are learning from, we were advised not to eat. So we don't. And then what we are gaining from abstaining from these things, we know. It's not like somebody just told you something and you just listen without experimenting and experiencing. It is our experience that is advising us on the path that we are is a right path, not just some indoctrination or dogma that just believe in this and then that is it. It is the gains that we are gaining by observing and abstaining from such things that we were told to abstain from is what is informing us to continue and remain as such. So as I said, Tonya said, I never got proper information. Okay, I asked about FAR and we was told just to work with my warriors. Okay, so you are understanding.
Yeah,
so,
what he's trying to say from my own point of view is that I think he wants to get initiated into Ifa.
Yeah.
And that divination was done for him.
Yes.
And
for
that,
her.
For her, I don't
yes.
know whether him or her. And they were told that he should just work with his warriors, which is and Zuluku. So Oguna Bara talks about initiation also. Oguna Bara.
Oguna Bara. Okay.
Yeah.
Talk about you call it Gudagbon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Adébáfún akóló lójó tó ń lọ rí pé bàbá ìyá akọ́nù àkọ́bọ̀ àkọ́ló kẹfún ọ̀hún bọ̀. So Ifa talks about initiation in Oguna Bara. In fact, Oguna Bara is talking more about revealing what is hidden in your ori.
Okay, what is hidden in your inner self.
Yeah. So, and with that, I think that he or she should be advised to go through Ifa initiation also. Also, Oguna Bara talks about verbal health issues in terms of
oral
stammering.
Stammering. Someone who cannot talk very much. Is spoken about it. Okay. So, in Gudabla.
Yeah. So many other things that Ifa talks about in Ogunda Bara. But most importantly is that if this person has gone to do divination, if he or she wants to go for initiation, then the person should go for initiation.
It should go for. So
the fact is that the person
say if
needs
you
to understand.
You need to understand.
Aori, because there's a story in Ogudabla. I want to call it the way you.
Ogudabla.
Ogudabla. There's a story in Ogudabla that talks about how Orunmila became the king of the village.
Okay.
And he told all the chiefs and the high chiefs that he wanted them. The market is already bushy, and he wanted them to clear it off. That is the primary assignment of this kingdom, to clear all the bush so that the farm.
So whatever is a weed and a nuisance in your life must be cleared away.
So when they did that, they agreed that they were going to meet in the morning.
Okay.
For all the people to work. All the citizens. They met in the morning. They started working. They worked assiduously they cut a lot of grass, and they went home. And they got back the next morning to continue from where they stopped. They realized that all the grass that they cut
have grown again.
Have already grown back to the same position. So, and it happened like that 3 times before Orunmila went for consultation, and he was told that it was his ori that was behind it. That's
when we will come. That's your essay.
Yeah,
that was behind it.
So what if I
things, but you will not see?
Say because Orunmila, he had informed the whole community without informing his ori.
Okay.
So if I is saying that this person who wants to come for Ifa initiation had gone to done divination first without first consulting with the Ori. It is Oris that would tell him or not whether it should be initiated or not. But Ifa talks about initiation here because initiation reveals what your Ori have for you.
Exactly. So Tonya said that your Ori or your essay has already spoken in this Oguda Abla that you should get initiated. You need initiation into Ifa. So even though they told you to work with your warriors are actually within your Ori or within your essay or within your destiny. And you can only discover all these warriors properly when you get initiated into Ifa, which will give you the blueprint of your Ori or your essay or your destiny. So the oracle, according to Baba, it says that you should get initiated into Afa or Ifa. Thank you. I think we have made this one understandable. And then we have Island King 718. Tonya, Natasha, your warriors is your warriors. Your warriors are not Fa or Ifa. Okay. So that is also Island King 718 is saying that her warriors are her warriors and they are not warriors. Your warriors are not Fa or Ifa. Okay, we can agree on that your Taji Voodoo, as the Eves call them, your head spirits, are not Fa. But for you to be able to discover your head spirit from our own knowledge, it is through the initiation to Fa that will give you a knowledge of whatever the warriors are. I don't know why. Do you also call them warriors in Yoruba?
Well, we can give them different connotations, but we call them Orishas. Or...
We call them Taji Voodoo.
Yeah.
But then I think in the Isese, which is mostly the Cuban type of initiation, they are calling them warriors. Yeah, that is in the Isese, and there's another name for it. Isese and Ishisi is one name, and then there's another name. There are 2 different names they use there. Ishisi and something. There's another name for it. Maybe if anyone remember that name, please just send it to me. Ishisi and another thing. There's another Yoruba word that is used. Lukumi. Yes.
Okay, Lukumi.
Yes, Isese and Lukumi. Yeah, they use those words, warriors.
Okay,
warriors.
yeah.
And then you call them.
They try to see how they can syncretize it with some of their own Christianic or Catholic point of view. So that's why they say Angel Michael is a warrior. This is that, and they try to.
Okay. So, I mean, there are so many ways. When you want to be spiritual, be spiritual. If you want to be religious, be religious. But spirituality and religion, they look alike, but they are not the same.
Yeah.
So, your warriors are your warriors according to Island King 718. warriors complement your spirituality as introduction to Orisha. Okay. So in Ewe Afa, we don't have warriors.
Well,
we call them the deities in your destiny.
yes, that's what we call them Orisha.
Taji, Voodoo. So we don't call them
That's
warriors.
what we call them Orishas.
So if a person who is not initiated into Fa happen to do a reading, and then the reading continues showing a particular deity in that person's readings, then we realize that person has got this particular deity in his or her destiny. So they need to get initiated into it so that it works for them. So that's the way we look at it in Ewe.
It's the same thing too.
Yeah, thank you. And then we have Aboru Aboye Abo Shishe Baba and family. It's been a while. Yes, thank you very much, Ayelankin. We are all learning here. And then as Sonoba, it is, can you die if you eat a palm nut soup? No, I will not die. And nobody will die because they have eaten palm nut soup.
No.
But what happens is that when you are having certain kind of challenges in life, and you were told that you should avoid certain kind of food in order to overcome the challenges. If you choose to avoid whatever dietary guidelines are given to you and you are seeing changes in your life, that's good. And then if you also want to find out whether what you have been told to avoid, whether it is true or not, you can go back and try eating that same thing and then look at how your life, because this is the way I teach, in the sense that you can tell from your own personal experience what is good for you and what is not good for you, rather than listening to only your teacher and saying that maybe your teacher is deceiving you. So when you have a personal experience of something, no one needs to tell you again whether to follow or not to follow. This is why we do not eat palm nut soup, not because it will kill us, but by avoiding it as per our reading and ritual and our initiation. We have realized that avoiding it has helped us a lot.
Yeah, because
in our life.
Biologically too,
Yes.
there is
allergy.
What the doctors call allergies.
Yes.
There are things that they distort the primary formation of our DNA.
Yes.
And our taboos, what we call AWOR in Ifa and Yoruba spirituality, they are taboos that affect not just our physical DNA, our spiritual DNA, yes, and our other things. So eating them, or there's an Ifa verse that says that in that verse, the verse says that wọ́n ní kẹ́dùn máa jẹ̀gbá igbó, ẹ̀dùn náà máa jẹ̀gbá igbó, wọ́n ní kẹ́dùn máa jẹ̀gbá igbó, ẹ̀dùn náà máa jẹ̀gbá igbó, wọ́n ní kẹ́dùn máa jẹ ní ìpá ẹ̀ṣọ́ tẹ, ẹ̀dùn náà máa jẹ̀gbá ní ìpá ẹ̀ṣọ́ tẹ ẹ̀gún tẹ. The person who eats ìgbá igbó. So there in that part, Ifa is telling, it's a story where they told Obatala's daughter, Obatala's child, not to eat the garden egg.
Okay, Igba Igbo.
Yeah, Igba Igbo. So he refused and says that this is for this.
Everybody is eating it. So
not knowing that Igba Igbo is allergic to its system.
Yeah, because you get.
And then he eat Igba Igbo and he fell sick.
You get appendicitis.
So when we fail to adhere to our AWOS, we alter the primary formation of our system, and if you alter the primary formation of a system, it distorts things.
Exactly.
So it could distort our spiritual positivity, it could distort our health, it could distort the pattern through which you are getting blessings and all whatnot. So it is best to avoid one thing that has been
when you are advised to avoid certain things, it is best to avoid.
Baba, you know the funny thing is that you are always advised to. You are not compelled to.
Oh yes, it's an advice. You are not compelled. If you want to continue doing,
you have the choice.
You have the choice. It's an advice. It's not compelled. It's not like they compel you to do it. No. It's an advice. So you should just if you choose to not abide by it, nobody is holding you to it. If you choose to abide by it and you are finding changes in your life, why not continue? That's what life is. Me, I learn from experience and experiment. I don't just listen to things. That's why I say I have patience. I can wait for 15 years just to find out whether these dwarfs that are shaking buildings and this thing are real or human. And eventually, when I discovered after 15 years, my money had gone in, but I got a knowledge that I can now share with my friends, my fans, and with my students and my children, so that they would never fall into that game of doom anymore.
Again.
Yes. So thank you very much, Island King 718. And then Asone Ba also thank you. And then Tonia Natasha say thank you and thank you. And then Island King 718 is the other word is Lukumi from Isese, then Lukumi. We are very grateful for that. And then Tonia Natasha say Papa and Baba, what keeps you both grounded?
You answer that one.
I should. Okay, for me, what keeps me grounded is understanding myself, knowing what I am here to do in this world. And that's what gives me the confidence, because after my initiation into FA, I now know my purpose on this earth is to teach, to guide, and to work with the spirits of nature. And that's what I have discovered. Even though I was doing this before getting initiated into AFA, but after AFA has confirmed to me that this is what I am supposed to do. So it is that initiation that has really given me that grounding to be sure and knowing what I am here for. No common in the Joji. No common in the Joji. Contomere stew dele. No day. See, I'm getting hungry, so I think we should start preparing something that when we are done we can chop. And then we have the Ifa Priest TV, who is Babako Olakule. He is Ifa Priest TV. You can watch. He shared it on his program. Thank you very much, Baba. And then we have we have not gone on other platforms. We are only here for so long.
This is YouTube.
Okay, so we have Kwabena Penisafo, who is also a Bokor. He said, thanks, Papa, and greetings to your guests from Nigeria. Okay, we said that. And then Bokor Kwabena Penisafo, who is in the University of Pennsylvania, say, Papa, it's really beautiful to witness this intercultural teaching. Thank you to both of you for your teachings and wisdom. Thank you too very much. And Bokor Kwabena Penny made us to also understand that the other side is called Lukumi. We are very grateful to all of you for being here and contributing and making this a very lively discussion. We are grateful. We are grateful. On ReVodution Voodoo, do we have anything?
Yes.
Okay, so our platform has so many. We have so many branches within the same African Magic Temple. So we have here, I think this one is even 1 hour ago. So Deus Caritas S, please don't get angry with us. We are having fun here. Say hello. May I ask the Babalao what he knows about the afterlife? Is there an afterlife according to Ifa? Thank you, please.
Well, there is a verse of Ifa that talks about afterlife in Ofun Leshe.
Ofun Leshe.
Ofun Leshe. And although
the Ofun Leshe, what do you mean by that? Ofun and which one?
Oshe.
Fuche.
Yeah.
Fuche.
Ofun Leshe.
So we say Fuche.
Yeah. So you know that's the last Odu.
Yes. Fuche.
So
that's why they say say it is Fuche. Yeah, I think so. Marina, it say like a woman is very good, but there's death in it, so you have to be careful.
Okay.
In every affair. I think he's in the kitchen. Yeah.
So
I think so. Yeah.
in that verse, if I
or
was
something,
if I says that there are two people who did rituals that they want their congregations to be filled up.
Okay.
It is Olodumare Obaye,
Which is Olodumare.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did a ritual that he wants his inhabitants to be continually filled up.
Okay.
And Olodumare Obaonu did the divination and did the ritual too, that he wants people in heaven to be filled up too.
So the two of them, one is on the earth and one is in heaven.
So they now says that
okay.
The verse now says that if anybody dies on the face of the earth, if anybody
when
dies
you die in life, it is Olodumare you go to.
If death here is birth
over there. Okay. When you are dying here, you are being born here over there.
Is death
over there. When you are being born here, means there's a death over there. I agree with you. So, I think it's also in every.
Yeah. So when we talk about afterlife,
yeah,
we are talking about the life that is not here, that is over there.
Yeah.
There is a lot of spiritual connotations to that.
Fuche, what do you say? Means excuse me, my language. They say the woman's womanhood is very tasty and delicious, and you can enjoy it, but there is a smell there. That is what that fuche, you call it fuileche. Yeah, so it has something to do. That means even there's happiness, there is still bitterness.
Yeah.
Yes.
So the 5 verse.
It's not easy.
The 5 verse talks about transitioning.
Okay.
That if you transition from the face of the heart, you are going to heaven.
You'll be born over there.
So then, to me, what does heaven refers to? For those who are on Mother Heart,
yes,
the riverine is heaven because it's a place where you cannot see. The plane that supersedes what you can see.
Okay.
Is so if you are not in water, you are on land.
On land.
You are not on land, you are in water.
So
now, what happens to the life that you are currently living now becomes memory.
Of course.
And when you now go to heaven beyond, there are certain
afterlife.
The afterlife. There are certain journey that you have to go through, and there are certain realities that one begin to experience according to what the verse explained. If I made us understand
those characters, as this is your question, and where Baba is.
If I made us understand that heaven is not above.
Okay.
Heaven is here because everything that must go to heaven must die.
Okay.
And if after death the energy begins to go. If I says there's a part that says Orun Jilowa, Orun this, Orun that, and so on and so forth. So there's different hierarchies of heavens that the Father explains that we have. However, not to bore us with all of this long talk, you get to heaven and they look at your soul, and there is an analogy that determines where the biblical explanation that our afterlife, you have to go and burn in hell, you have to go and burn, does not suffice here.
In our
own spirituality. Nobody.
There's no hell.
So what is being determined, because you know that you are coming back, because
yes, some people are going and some are coming.
So the level and the quality of your return is dependent on the quality of your life while you are here.
Exactly. That's what we teach. I teach it. Excuse me. I teach this one in our destiny. That's why where we talk about the God of destiny. Each and every one has their own destiny. When you are here, the things that you do is what will determine.
There is a verse in Uturameji that says that talks about the person coming back to this world. Yeah. To enjoy the benefit of the good deeds he did in his past life.
Exactly.
And the person really, in the past life, the person was so good, did really well, but unfortunately, death didn't give him the benefit of enjoying the goodness.
Okay.
So they in heaven, they packed all the good things together and brought him.
Coming back, they added it to you.
And they gave it to him. This time around, saying to him that even if it does not work, even if not. So if I saying there that people should not look at that person and be
Jealous
jealous
or
or
envious because
this
he
one
is
is
enjoying.
this
He has
one,
done
the
good
main
deed
purpose of coming to this
is
world is
to enjoy.
So,
Interesting,
so you see that as against monotheist or
Christianity or this,
Christianity
yeah.
afterlife, our own afterlife is even sweet. There's no
Okay.
sufferness. Our current life is enjoyable. Our past life is enjoyable.
Okay.
We live a life where we go and
Is
come
it,
back.
you reap what you sow.
Yes, it's
So that's why last week I was talking about karma when in the Asiatic philosophy or Oriental philosophy they link that to karma in the sense that whatever you do you shall get the result, which is also in science that action and reaction are opposite and
it
equal.
is the law of motion.
Yes. So when you do good things come to you. So when you are born in this life and you are born crippled and you are suffering, then there's possibility that in your past life you have done some bad things and you are coming to enjoy the benefit of that bad thing in this life. So before you take any action, think twice. If this action you are taking, if it is taken against you, would you be happy? Baba, you have really answered this one for me. It's very yeah. So Deus Caritas, that is the Baba's take on your question. Please move up and then Deus Caritas, this is awesome. Thank you all very much for today. And then Afia Esariwa, my daughter, they say, Papa, please, what is in the box? Which box is here? Okay, the box is we are preparing aura enhancing soap, fumigation, aura fumigation for your environment, in your room, your altar, your shop, your business place, to be able to attract good things to your place. And then we have the pomade, which is also attraction pomade. When you wear that pomade, you attract good people and good things towards you. And then in the long bottle, which is the acai oil that I have about 7 years ago that I have sent to the world, and a lot of people have benefited for it. People are continue asking for it. So we are now preparing the soap, the pomade, the fumigation, and the oil. That's what is in the box. So we have not finished everything because the
okay, that's what you are telling the person that it will be within.
Yes. So the things that the containers we cannot
I
get.
hope it is not when I leave Ghana that you say it's ready.
Wherever you are, you will get.
Okay, sir.
So we are now waiting for the containers. There is a high possibility that they will arrive this week, this week, and then we will start to package them. And then when we package them and people buy them, we will send the box to you. So this is what it is. If you are part of this house, don't worry, you will have yours. Thank you. And then we have Jenna, my sister there, Jenna Renee Henderson. I'm so grateful for this collaboration. It dispels the confusion and fosters some type of unity and dissolves any discord or strife. Thank you.
No discord
There's no discord. Thank you very much, Jenna. You see, when people with brain are talking, it's different from people who are talking from point of ignorance. Knowledge is very, very vague and vast. No one person can know it all. That's why if you are a wise person, you are always ready to learn. The people who are not ready to learn are the people who come only to argue, to distort, and to disrespect, which doesn't really take us anywhere. Wherever you go in this world, there's some knowledge there that you can learn from, that you can add to what you have already.
Yes.
I was recently in Thailand, and I have last year I was in Thailand, and my spiritual lady, she does not do anything about Afa, but she does reading, and she's a psychic, and she go very deep. Even the food you ate before getting to her, she will tell you. She can even tell you the color of the pants you are wearing. And if she tells you that tomorrow this will happen, you just wait and wait, it will happen. And this is a lady friend of mine for over 40 years. We have been working together. I've stayed with her. She has taken good care of me, even before I met my wife. And this lady is someone, now, even when we went, she also said we should do a reading for her. Huh? A person who can even tell before the plane land that this person who is visiting in the plane is wearing this clothes. And true, when you get to the airport, the person is wearing that clothing. Is also asking that we should do a reading for her. And we did a reading, we found whatever was there, and she confirmed them, and we did the rituals for her. So knowledge is so vague, and you cannot think that you alone, you have it. It's good to learn from one another. Thank you very much, Jenna, for that thing. And then we have a Femi Alaka. I say, well done, Olu Olakunle Olawole.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Femi Alaka, for that. We are very grateful. And then Sila Ameji, that is my daughter-in-law, said, block him. Yes, he was here just to disturb us, but we have blocked him. And then we have Chidiogo. No, Dim say, I am listening. Thank you very much. You know?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you very much. Is where?
I say with Femi Alaka too.
You know them. Okay. Thank you. Then we have General Renee Henderson in the USA. Bokor, have peace. Some people are just stubborn and in love with their own imagination. Thank you for blocking that man who brought disturbance in our learning session. Thank you, Jenna. I'll give you chance to prove yourself. Yes, but if you prove that you are not here to learn or to teach, why should I keep you on my program? Because you just want to prove your ignorance to people, thinking that you are wise. Yeah. Anyway, he is off the program, so. Thank you all. And then the world is full of troublemakers. Exactly. That's Jenna Renee Henderson said the world is full of troublemakers. They just want to make trouble. That's all that they want. Thank you all. And then Deo Caritas also tried to tell me what that other is saying. The other is Lukumi. Thank you all for the contributions that you are making. We have we are on African Magic Temple now. I think we don't have any more question on African Magic Temple. So let's go back to TikTok and see. Okay. And then we have on TikTok, and we have I think we have Captain 9812 said, does Joker and Afar have something in common? Yes, they have in common, because all the Joker we do are inside Afar.
What is Joker about?
Juju.
Yeah, okay.
So they are all inside Fa. Yeah. So when you are in Fa will tell you that use this, and do it, and that is Joker. Yeah. That is Juju. They are all inside Fa. And then as Sonoba 18 says, go the people practice. I say, Ga people practice Afa. Anyone can practice Afa. It is your interest and your desire that you want to learn and know more about yourself. So Afa is not limited to black people or green people or yellow people or blue people or black people or white people. Afa is Fa. There is a Baba Rayan on TikTok and other this thing. This thing is Gu Shrine or something. You look at him, he's a pure white man, but he's teaching Ifa to the point that I admire him so much. I tell you, Ryan, I think I communicated with him yesterday. We were chatting. He looks a pure white. I don't know whether he has got any background of black Negroid blood in him, but he's pure white man. But when he is teaching Ifa, you think that he's from Yoruba land. So Afa is a system of wisdom and knowledge about self and about the universe, about nature.
It's a query system that does not fail.
Yes, so a query system that does not fail. So anyone from any culture can be part of it and learn it for your own self, and maybe for for the good of other people who associate with you, or for the benefit of humanity if you choose. So it is not limited. Gan people can also practice Fa. Then a mini Sally say, and those people who argue much are mostly smokers. Yeah, it is possible. They smoke Igbo. Yes, yes. Thank you very much, mini Sally. Thank you very much. And then go up and let's see who are at the bottom. Bullet Bokor, you are doing well. That's a bullet. Is it our bullet? No, it's not a bullet. It's another bullet. Here. It's a Bokor. You are doing well. Thank you very much, Bullet, for that compliment. We are very, very, very good. We have somebody called Oladeyi Oyatumbi. Oyatumbi is also joining us. Thank you all very much. We will be closing this today's section for in a very short while. So please send us your questions and your greetings, your comments while we are still here.
Where we await some of the questions that's coming, Baba, I have been meaning to. I know there are some things that we might not be able to share online, but in the spirit of cultural appropriation, I think that it's important that we begin to look at the differences and the similarities between our spirituality and see how we can obviously help people better themselves. For me, I want to learn. I'm open
Me
to
too,
learning.
I want to learn.
No, Baba, there's nothing you want to learn again, Baba. So I hope that within the few time I still have in Ghana, I'll be
sure.
one or two
That's why I was thinking that you would come the other day. So you want to come, but I know you were busy. So I'm here. Anything you want to learn, I am here. Once you tell me what it is, I'm ready to teach.
I noticed that the divination tree, unlike our Yerosun, the powder.
Yes, Ayerosun. We call it. You call it Ayerosun.
Yerosun.
And we call it Aye.
Yeah, it could be called Iye. Or this thing too.
Yes. See the word, the Yoruba and the Ewe.
So we the powder is usually pounded very small. Now I noticed that you pound it, but it's not as.
No, we didn't pound it.
How do you?
You see, in Ewe Fa, the Aye or Aye Rosu, as you are saying,
usually the powder of a wood, of a particular wood.
Yes, what we do is that the wood, the weevils, they pounded it, they eat it and drop it, and then we just gather it and sieve it a little bit and use it. We don't pound it again.
Oh,
it's from a forest. So it is naturally grinded by weevils, and that's what we use. So it's not like the one that people pound it and then sieve it. And no. We don't at all. We don't pound it. It's from the forest like that. So the tree, there's a tree, and then weevils are eating it. There's a particular tree. So where some of the trees are the mahogany, and then the mahogany one, you will see that it's very dark.
There is a particular tree we call the Osu.
Osu, okay.
So
that's why you are calling it
Yerosu.
Okay, they're from that Osun tree.
It is it means powder.
So we call it Aye, powder.
The
like
powder
how the weevils eat the table.
The powder of Osun.
Okay.
It could be Yeroko. The powder of Iroko.
It's also
there.
So you have
different.
So we are using the Aye, which is coming from a tree that is white. I think it's a special tree in the forest. Okay. And then when they eat it, they drop it and they push it out. They are borrowing hole inside the tree. Okay. And then they are pushing out. That's what we collect. Then we use it as our Aye. And it's so powerful because it's all natural. Yeah. It's not ourselves. But then there are people who do not have that one. They grind the ayilo, the white chalk. They grind it into powder.
We use all of these things for specific rituals. Okay. In the event that the ayilo that you mentioned, we use it in rituals that that is pertaining to attraction and
Okay.
money.
Okay.
And sometimes we even grind there's a ritual that we are currently doing that is being done as I speak with you in my house. We have to pound 201 cowries.
Okay.
And make it powder.
Okay.
It is that powder that we use as the Iye.
For some
it is
kind of ritual.
It is the financial part of
when you want, because that the cowries are money in the olden days.
Yes.
So when you pound it into powder
so it
and
is
use
money
it
that we are
for
using for
attraction
ritual.
for money, then it will work.
Yeah. So
this is where attractions.
So
what attracts is
so
must be the same.
we have different years for different. There is the Imi Ojo, the sulfur, which is also utilized.
The yellow one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We utilize that for ensuring that things get done like immediately.
Immediate.
So
that the sulfur, the yellow powder that we use sometimes. And okay, they use that one also as if you want to do things to work immediately.
Yeah. So we have
to take
there
effect.
Is the osum, the camwood.
Yeah, camwood.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we use that for rituals that has to do with fertility.
That's a very good thing to learn, because for us, we only use that aye that we have for everything.
So we use.
But then now you are saying it that if you want certain things, then you can do other.
Yeah. So the osum, we use it for fertility.
Okay.
The camwood.
Camwood, yes.
Yeah. So we use it for fertility, for marital purposes, for anything that has to do with productivity and fertility. Yeah. Okay. So we use it and for cleansing too. Because in Beloso, if I talks about there's a ritual we do there where the person does not have access to sleep. So there is, because of we use the osum itself. It is the word we put in the lamp. As the powder that lit the lamp when we put palm oil to.
Okay, you
put
add
the oil.
palm oil, then
we add
put
oil.
That one too, so it will bring the light up.
It is the osum that is the osum will be imprinted in the osum.
Okay, and like what we do when we draw.
And they will put it into this thing to pursue the negative energy that has not allowed the person to sleep.
Okay.
So we use it as a.
You know that even how we in that sense we use mostly herbs.
Oh.
But then
because this one is
the technical,
directed by Ifa.
Yes, okay.
The verse that we.
I think we
do the akoshe.
I have not reached that teachers. Maybe my teachers they do, but they have not yet taught me.
No, Baba.
My teachers they know more than.
So there is what we call akoche. The
akoshe
refers to our special mechanism of special programs.
Okay. From
different verses of Ifa.
Okay.
For instance, in the verse where Ifa says that I'm trying to look at Jobe. Ifa says that aroro àgbàlagbà tó bá rorò la fi ń ṣe baálé ilé. Adifa fún ọ̀run mi la fa ń lọ tán náà la fún òyìnbó ẹbọ wọn pé wá ṣe o. I will translate that in English.
I'm understanding a little bit.
Aroro.
Yeah, that one I don't know.
Yeah, it's an ancient Yoruba word to connote something that is extremely cruel or bitter.
Okay.
Aroro. So aroro is another word for scorpion.
So that if it's scorpion bite,
the skin, the
pain
that
you
comes
get from a scorpion
that
bite
thing,
or
yeah,
sting.
it's called aroro. That you is the Yoruba has been able to capture the word for the expression
so the way we say aye,
yeah. So if you want to recite that verse in your own part, instead of putting aroro, you can put aye, and then put aye. It is still the same. The feeling that we are passing across. So aroro, the scorpion and the python, the oka. Aroro, àgbàlagbà tó bá wà lábẹ́, that is, it is the elderly person who is wicked that we use to control the house. The elderly person whose authorities people who are afraid of.
Yes,
is the one we put in charge of a household.
Okay.
Those were the ones who did divination for Amila when he was going to hone the fire of wealth.
Okay.
For the Oyibos, the Westerners.
Okay.
He was told to offer sacrifice. So there, you know that literally it is a literary corpus. But we believe that in that literary corpus, there are scientific formula that are stored.
Exactly.
Now, the virtue of those formula, we can be able to deduce the materials that we can use. So in time immemorial, when our fathers were going to war, they could just say "otonola." So it means that the mechanism for using this akoshe or this ifa vase, if you want to use it from a scientific point of view, is that fire has to be lit. But what do you light fire with? And what is the essence of you lighting the fire? So in that verse, it was said that Orunmila went to put on the fire of wealth.
Okay.
So which means that there could be fire for death, there could be fire for life, there could be fire for wife.
Yes. So there's
we now need fire of wealth. We now need to direct that energy, the energy of the scorpion. So in that regard, we might get the scorpion and the python head, and they pound it together, bond them together,
so that when you use it to do
we imprint the Voodoo and we put it into the fire.
Put it into the fire.
Now,
then means you are sending
now
those
there
energies.
there is a way it is going to be imprinted.
Okay.
That we know that the Voodoo knows that I have not been imprinted because I want to just be played with or I just want to be recited.
It knows.
It is for an actionable purpose.
Exactly.
So we will not say that on here, but then the Voodoo is imprinted, and once it is imprinted,
it will go and do
now the annoying part.
The
the interesting part rather, not the annoying part. The interesting part is that when you do that,
white one. Yeah.
Do you know that our fathers utilize these little verses of Ifa to wage war?
Oh yes,
and
of course.
They would once they incite it, the leader of the opposition, Scorpion, will just go and kill the leader. They will find the scorpion and they will not see it. They will use it in times of battle. They use it in time
with the snake. We perfect that way in Voodoo when you just put some black powder with certain things, and then you blow the powder into the air. Snake will come to the person, will come and disturb the person. Sometimes, if you want it to bite, it will bite. If you don't want it to bite, just to scare the person, and the person will run away from where you want the person to live from. So these are all in Voodoo as well. But that's why I'm saying that somebody is asking whether Joker is linked to Afa.
Yes,
because it is the knowledge that is in Afa that
it is now a knowledgeable Bokor that knows how to extract those scientific things beyond the literary part of the verse.
Exactly.
It depends on how competent you are in terms of understanding the way.
No, you see, this is why I said when we were there, I was initiated into far almost about 20 years ago. Maybe 18 around that time. And the far my teacher, what he taught me is what I was doing. But I didn't have so much interest in far, because for me, I took it because I wanted just to be part of the people when it comes out. Oh, you don't have fire, you can't go. Okay, I have fire, I must go. That was the base. Because my Joker or the Voodoos that I was working with were very active and were doing so many works for me and for people. And I was satisfied with them. Then, so if I was just like a background, I get it and put it down. Once in a while, I touch it and do something, but not seriously. Until I met these teachers who were so good and started to explain each thing to me, and it makes sense. And then when I started applying them, I begin to see. That's why now I don't even use the mirror anymore to do divination. Before I was only doing divination with the mirror. But then, because of that thing, and I want my children to master the knowledge that our teachers were teaching. So we keep the mirror aside, we pray to it, we once in a while, when we are doing certain ritual, we open it to guide us. But we now more concentrating on it so that my children can know the herbs, know the songs, know the act, and the Voodoos that need to be worked with and all that. And that's why we have been doing and we are seeing a lot of changes, and it's making us, even ourselves, sometimes we are surprised that these things are working.
Okay.
So voodoo or joker is inside fact
Yeah.
if you know how to extract it.
Yes.
Very true. Okay, I'll take a question from a DJ A. Say, are there voodoos who do not want their names to be called just like that? Yes, people may say that there are voodoos that don't want you to call their names just like that, but I don't think it's their name. It is usually their incantation, because voodoos do not have only names. In their incantation, their names are there. So somebody may be calling Togbe Jopata as a voodoo, a tron. Togbe Jopata as a tron. That is there. But calling him Jopata and Jopata does not make the voodoo get angry with you or do anything. But when you begin to recite its incantation, that is when you are beginning to invoke that throne or that deity to become active. And then those incantations are not supposed to be used just for fun. That is what I understand. But if there are voodoos that don't want their names to be called, then what are they for? How can people know them? I don't think that they don't want them to call their name. You can call their name, but we know that they were telling us that voodoo Babalu Aye or voodoo Sakpate or Hoiza, as somebody is calling it. We know all these names, but the name called in my area is Ayingbato. Usually we were told that as during night time, you should not be mentioning its name. But in reality, it will be not mentioning its incantation so that you will attract it to come and attack you.
So they tell us not to even blow whistle in the afternoon for Baluaye because it invokes it to war. So if you do, then
you shouldn't be whistling. If you are whistling, you may invite it to go to war.
Yeah, it's an invocation for war.
Yeah. Okay, so you see, that's what it is. So DJ, that's what it is. Then DJ, when it's Papa, please, what's that on the? Please move it. Let's see. What's that on the screen with the AMT logo? Okay. It's our preparation of our aura enhancing soap, fumigation, oils, and then pomade that we are about to market. We are just in the process. Once the containers arrive from China, we will begin to package it. And when we package it, we'll bring it on the program physically. And then after that, we will sell it to people who want to buy. So far, we are in the process, but we have not started marketing it yet. We have marketed about 6-7 years ago, and this is the second batch that is coming after 7 years because people are demanding for it, but we want to put it in a proper package so that it is presentable. Yeah. So DJ, that's why I thank you very much. And then DJ A also went on to say, I'm very happy Destiny brought me to AMT. I'm proud of that because I know I'm in the right place and in good hands. Thank you very much, DJ A. We are grateful that you are part of the African Magic Temple. And then Bokor Ekonsto said, your experience is beyond AMT. You are even teaching professors at universities. So what is his problem? He wants us to hear that he knows. So he does not know who we are. He thought we are the same village, Bokor, that hasn't done any research apart from their immediate area. We are cross borders, as you are seeing. We are teaching at universities and explaining things, and people are understanding, and people are using our teachings to make their thesis or what is yes, the doctoral thesis in their this, and they are being awarded doctoral PhD degrees from what they have learned from us. So when you come from Tajevu or come from some small place and you think that you know more than everybody and start to say that this is not from here, this is not from there, I would advise him next time. Anyway, he's not watching the program, but somebody can advise him that he should do research about things before he comes on the other people's platform to talk, because when you don't do research, you think you know it all. Yeah. The Ewe say, Devi macha edupo. Devi macha edupo. Which means a child who has never traveled out of the mother's kitchen thought that it's only the mother knows how to cook food or cook soup. But if you have gone to taste other mothers' soup, you realize that it's not only your mother who knows how to cook. Maybe some people are far ahead of her. Yes. But when you have not ever gone to eat in other people's kitchen, you thought
like
that
your
your
own
mother is the
kitchen
one
is
who is
the
the best cook in the world, you know. This is what is happening to that Bokor, Togbi, Atopa, Atapo. Togbi, Poto. Togbi, Apoto. So he thought that he knows all. But he has blundered. He didn't get it correct. But anyway, we are all learning. Whatever he said to is something I will take in. That yes, of course, I know some of the Anagofa, like Baba Olakule Olawale is saying here that they give palm oil to their Afa Hunku. And I think Bokor Silva also uses palm oil for his anago fa. But the anago fa that I went to get initiated into, they advised me I should not use.
Yeah, well, if I want to speak on that, I think that the odus too are important in this part. In a verse in Eurosomeji, if I says last Lolosumeji ìṣojú lásán bẹ́ẹ̀ tó lóró bẹ́ẹ̀ Olóṣùméjì ò ní kàánú. Dífá fún wọn lágbà àgbòfẹ̀ wọn ò kiribítì. Ẹ̀yìn rà àgbà àgbòfẹ̀ wọn ò kiribítì. Òkété ni fágbà èjè pé fágbẹran.
What does that mean?
So what that means is that the challenges that is facing them at the people of Ife
okay, at that time, okay.
It just look as if it is heavy. It is not heavy.
Okay.
So this challenge is not heavy enough for you to go and be killing ram.
Okay.
What your Ifa needs is just bush rat.
So you kill bush rat. You
So
don't go
you
and
just
kill
give Ifa. So in that verse, we taught the person that you should feed Ifa with bush rat.
Yes.
And no blood should be given on the Ifa.
Okay.
So now, Ifa is telling them that you people of Ife, why are you running a task at that? The problem at hand
it's not that big.
It's not that big.
Yeah,
that
then
want
you
to
are
go and
worried.
kill
You are
ram,
going to go
want
and
kill
bring
cow,
a cow
this.
before you
it's
kill
just
before.
a bush rat. That is the solution. So people's Odu have peculiarities.
Okay.
And that is why in my own Odu, there is a verse. And the day I learned that verse, I stopped worrying with my client.
Okay.
In that verse, in Otura Ogbe, you know, it's Otura Ogbe that gave birth to me.
Okay.
The Babalawo explained to me.
Tula meji is alafia. Tula dogbe. Pomeji engonu gabia evutao means in our tula dogbe means ekpo. Meji na ngonu gabiana evutao. If somebody use a club and hit your head, you don't ask whether blood is going to come out or it's not going to come out. It's automatic. You must know that when they hit your head, blood will flow.
That's a verse in my Ifa.
Okay.
I'm going to collect that verse while I live. Anyway. So what Ifa had made us understand in that verse, Ifa talks about the time of ritual.
Okay.
And the Babalawo told me that there is no, and I noticed it. There is no time that I want to do ritual in my lifetime. No matter how early I prepare for the ritual. This ritual must be reached in the night.
It's what's happening to us.
So
you are not understanding.
So the Babalawo told me that in that verse, the client of Orunmila, of Igun, they were complaining that they brought their problems to Igun
long time
ago.
Been waiting,
and they've been waiting for him to answer their problems, but they didn't answer their problem.
They are getting angry.
Unknown to them that Igun took a very long journey to heaven, faced with different challenges, faced with battles, bandits, people who wanted to kill Igun on the way, but Igun said that these people's supplication, I have to take it to heaven. They are able. So if I don't take it to heaven and I let these challenges overcome me, then I have failed them.
Yes, of course.
So he left his family, his wife, his children, and went on. It took him many days before he got to heaven, and he even got to heaven in the rain. Okay. So, but because of the sufferness that he went through, he got to heaven. He got to heaven in the middle of the night, and he was given the security clearance to go into heaven from the back door, so he didn't need to wait. And he went out heaven immediately, and the problem of the people that he brought were immediately solved. On the returning back home, he saw that his wives that he left with his friends and his families and his children, they have thrown them away, saying that your husband
has left you.
Your husband, we gave him something to do for us. He didn't solve our problem, and he wants us to keep you. He wants us to feed you. He wants us to take care of you. So it happens that
the people didn't know that he was actually struggling.
The people didn't know what he went through to solve their problem. So on his return, he felt so bad that the people could do this to him. And after his return, the people started realizing that his problem started getting solved after the other. He told them that it took me, I know what I went through to get this problem solved. But he didn't. So in that verse, Babalawo told me that for me particularly, the time of my airboy is in the middle of the night.
Anytime you are doing anything, it must enter night.
It must enter night. And most of the time, my clients usually complain that you don't have our time, you don't have this. As I'm in Ghana now, some of my Nigerian clients are complaining, we come to the house, we didn't meet you at home, which time will you have time for us? I just reflect back to that Ifa and realize that I have not come to Ghana to play. I have come to Ghana to do something important too. And for other priests, I have studied in other places where the priest was told that all of their rituals must be in the daytime such that flies can perch on it. Okay. And if flies does not perch on it, their rituals will not be accepted. Now you can see the disparity between priest A and priest B. Because what is peculiar to my destiny is that it must be in the middle of the night. Yes. What is peculiar to these people? They will tell you, long time ago, I think the year 2009, the priest I was studying from, we had a serious fight. The priest is dead now. I wish him well. Okay. We had a serious fight. And what was the fight? Was that I was doing divination in the night. Okay. And to him, it's like a taboo that they do divination one is 6 p.m.
Yes, we also were told that one in some other afar, the first. After 6, you don't do.
I disagree with that. Doesn't mean that
if somebody comes.
Doesn't mean that if there is an emergency, I cannot do divination. Maybe I can remember the day my wife was having surgery. I had to rush out to the hospital. I did divination that moment. Yeah, of course. And I was not bothered whether it was in the middle of the night.
Because you need to find a way to solution to the problem.
I cannot just be rushing out without getting informed first. Secondly is that when they say things like that one way or the other, the people who said that they needed to do ritual during the daytime too, there is a particular reason why it should be so. A reason that is peculiar to that destiny. I fought with this priest of mine that you cannot say that I cannot do divination after 6 p.m. What if it is important? Are you telling me that God has a time that he sleeps, or are you telling me that
that's the question?
Are you telling me that nature, there is a time that nature has a no. There is no time that I needed to tap into the cosmic. Right. That will not be fed with information. We had that issues, and what works for you might not work for me. I've studied in places where after the training, I go back home and filter it and say, no, is this what
that's working for you?
Is this what not taking? And
that's what knowledge is all about. Wisdom is picking things and then making sure which works for you and keep it. What doesn't work for you. This is not charging. The bottom, is going off. I think it's inside, but it's not charging. Press it inside well.
It's filled. It's 100%.
It's 100%.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's very true, because in my Odu also, I realize that anytime I plan to do anything very early, I will wake up early and start everything.
We must
But
get to
but
it.
then I can only see that it will come into the night or late afternoon before the thing will go. And we have been trying everything
try
to
everything
move it
possible
to
to move
make
it. It's
sure
not
we do
working.
it early, but
It's not
it
working.
never
It's not working.
work. I think
So
it's
I
the
accepted my
Otura
fate.
that is in my Odu.
Oh.
That is what is like as is in
My
your
Otura,
Odu.
yeah.
Also, you have Otura in yours. Maybe that is what causes
There might be.
that
There might be
just,
reason,
your
maybe so.
everything must go towards the evening
I don't
time.
know. I don't know. I
Yeah,
will
because
buy the materials. Materials is ready now.
We have been studying
The priest
this,
is ready now.
but
Something will just happen that we
exactly.
just, so late
we
in life.
have been experiencing that for some time now, and we have been saying, oh, this tomorrow, hey, we have to do this in early to finish up in
But then
time.
you see that tomorrow too, something
And
happens.
never even our end of year rituals, we decide that, hey, we have to do it, and then before we know it, in the night before, we can do. So maybe it is like you say, it's in everybody's.
I have
destiny.
priests that once they cease, they not do ritual again. They tell you that they have done from 7 a.m. They started doing rituals in the temple. And
That's their own.
That's their own.
Yeah. Yeah, because I also think that sometime in the olden days, because there was not much light as today when we have all this electricity light. And that's also one of the reasons why when you are doing a reading at night, you may not be able to see exactly what Odu fell. So it is advisable to do a reading during the daytime so that you can see clearly. Because sometimes
to avoid misinterpretation.
Yes, because if some Odu fell but you were not able to identify it and you mention a different one, it may, because like the Okpele, the way it is sometimes. If you're not watching very well, the back look like the front.
Yes.
The front look like the back, so the Odu change. So it may be one of the reasons why they say that people shouldn't do reading after 6, because in our language we call it asiflibu. Do you understand? Asiflibu, Kofi understood. Means when at night, when you can't see the lines in your palm, don't do anything like reading or anything spiritual, because your eyes cannot see well. It is dusk, and your eyes can't see even the lines in your palm. Means avoid making mistake. Wait until light comes. But in today, when we have light, even at 12 midnight, 2 a.m., you can still look as if you are in daytime. I don't see why you shouldn't do a reading. But that's my point. And if there is any Ifa verse or this thing that don't do a reading at night, then that's that. But the people who taught me, the first people I learned from, they said after 6 o'clock don't do Ifa, don't do divination. But the second group from whom we are learning, they do divination at any time. Hello? And we are seeing the benefit. Because somebody may come to you emergency, because we were here when our sister had a problem at about 20, 25 kilometers or even 50 kilometers, and they called me that she is in trouble and something is happening to her. And then they woke me. It was around 12 o'clock. They woke me up that she was in trouble. So they were rushing her here. So she was in Central Region. This is Greater Accra Region. Then I said, okay, because the way things were going, if we did not ask her to come, what will happen, we don't know. So they brought her. By the time they got here, it was about 1 o'clock going to 2. But we sat down on the mat. We found what is the issue. And just that very moment, we have a legba, a small one that we travel with. We just brought it out, did the rituals for it. Within 5-10 minutes, her face was cleared and she was okay. So supposing we say we will not do a reading or anything, then we will wait.
What if she
by the daytime, if something bad happened, then now we will be crying. So we should have done this, we should have done that. So for us, we do reading any time of the day if the need arises. So thank you all very much, all of you who had been here today. We have gone almost to 8 o'clock, right? We are almost going to 9 o'clock, self. So we thank you. I think there's some few okay, let's see if we have some few listen to answer. Take your time. Okay, we have a number 18 now. Do I identify genuine Afar priest? How do I identify genuine Afar priest? From what they teach you, what they say. I cannot tell you when you go and the person is wearing a red hat means he's a genuine priest, or is wearing a black hat is a genuine
One
priest.
of the major challenges that people have is that people share too much information with their priest before they do divination.
No. As you know, we don't need any information from you, because a real priest,
you don't need to tell him anything. All the details of your life.
You can even do it at your home before coming, and then the Afa will tell whatever your issues are, and then you don't need to share. Because when you begin to share too much information with a priest, then the priest will be using psychology to do a reading.
If you do divination once, Ifa tells you what the problem is and what is.
Thank you very much for that question. That's coming from number 18. And then we have Oladeyi Oyatumibi Araba. What is that?
I cite you. That means calling me Araba.
You are the Rabba. Is it the one in Ewe Vodu? They call some higher Bokor Rabba.
Yeah.
But the word is coming from Yoruba, Araba.
Araba means
Araba.
The head of the owls in a particular place.
So it's Araba. You see? And then somebody will be telling you today that if I didn't come from Yoruba land. Are you getting the similarities? We will say Rabba. But the word is Araba. Means a senior priest who is the head of other priests. Yes. So how can someone be challenging us here? Then, of course, we have a Kwabena Damo. I have said, hi, good evening, Kwabena Damoa. Okay, thank you. And then we have a mini Sally say whistling was a problem at night growing up. Yes, everywhere, even in Eveland. You're not supposed to be whistling at night. If you whistle at night, they say the dwarfs will come and catch you and take you away. So we don't whistle at night, and even women are totally prohibited from whistling. So a woman who always whistles cannot stay in a marriage. Anyway, so we have a Kwabna Damwa say, how do you pray to family witches or feed them? I don't know how you pray to family witches and feed them. I'm very sorry. I'm not a witch, so I don't know how you pray to family witches and feed them. If you do a reading and it appears in your reading that a witch is disturbing you, the Afa oracle will give you direction, guidelines, and what to do to feed them or to get them out of your life. Thank you very much for that. There isn't any more question under that one. Okay, then we have on Africa Magic Temple, we have a Shashu. No, we have not read anything. Bring it down a little bit. No, down. Let's see whether there's some question. Okay. This is ReVodution Voodoo education. So we have a Shashu say, I needed to hear this about the journey of Ebo. Okay, thank you very much. And then Shashu again say, Aboru Aboye Aboshishe. All my request is for Bokor. May you share any books you recommend reading? Also, what lesson has been most impactful for you along your learning journey? Thank you for your response. Thank you very much, Shashu. Honestly, in Afa practices, we don't have so many books. Honestly, when I was growing up and learning Afa, I have looked for books that could teach me. But most of the books that I got were coming from the people in the diaspora who wrote in English. And then the ones that we got from Yoruba Ifa writers, the herbs and all these things were not known to us because the names of the herbs are totally different from how we mention and call those herbs. And most of the time, they don't have their English equivalent English names to guide you to know it in your
names.
The botanical names that will guide you. Why? We are here on live. We are not playing. So I couldn't really get any books. So there was this book by Baba Ifa Kolade. Not Kayode, Kolade. Or is it Kayode? No, not Kayode. It's Kolade. It's an American writer.
Okay.
Baba Ifa Kolade. And it was one of the books that I was reading. I think I still have it somewhere, but somehow I lost it. But it's among my books somewhere. And that was the book I was reading when I even got initiated. But it is also a little bit limited in the sense that the Ewe Afa that I learned has got 17 Odus. The Shetura as the last one. But then in the Yoruba one, I think it's only 16. But maybe there is a 17, but most of the ones...
It is the same way too. We acclimatize Oshetura to be the 17th in terms of the Odu.
Yeah, so in the Ewe Afa there is a 17, but in their books that they have written, they only wrote the 16, always the 16. So I couldn't really get it until I got a practical teacher who is guiding me and teaching me and explaining everything to us and why Chetula is one of the major Odus, even though it's a younger Odu, but it's among the major. So I will advise that find a practical teacher, somebody who can have time for you and also teach you, and if you yourself you have the time, so that you can be one-on-one learning, teacher and student one-on-one. It helps a lot. I have spent so much money. I would drive all the way about 300 kilometers, 400 kilometers just to go and learn and then come back. So it has helped me a lot, and I think it has helped my children, and the people in my circle are also benefiting from all this. So books are there. You can get books, but we are also thinking of writing our book in the future. We have been taking notes of all the readings that we are doing, and we will write a book in the future about Afa, and then hope that it will help new students. But the best is to get a practical teacher, whether it is in Lukumi, in Isese, or in Orisha, Afa, or Ifa, whatever. Thank you very much, Shasha, for that beautiful question. And then Bokor Stone is we have spoken about that. I said that we are teaching in the universities, and then DJA, and then I think we are done with African Magic Temple ReVodution Voodoo, and we are also probably done with Togbi Charlie. Say good evening, the great one. Thank you very much, Togbi Charlie. We are grateful that you are here. And then Kwabena Damwa also said, okay, thank you. Thank you very much. And then I think we are done for today. Thank you all very much for being with me and Baba Olawale Olakunle on this
Thank
program.
you so much for having
and
me.
I'm very grateful that you joined, and you also kind of dispel a lot of misunderstanding, distorted teachings that some people felt that is the only way, and it is not easy for one person to know everything.
Yeah.
And then this program, you being here, had also given a light to many people who will be thinking that the Nigerian Ifa is totally different from the Ebe Afa or the Fon Afa or Fa, or as they have all kind of names for it. Some people say Efa, whatever they call it, is the same thing. Because at the end of the day, it is Bemeji, Yekumeji, Olimeji, Dimeji is what we all call.
Yeah.
So whatever oracle falls is what you have to translate and work on. So at the end of the day, it is how good that priest is what counts. It is not calling yourself a priest and wearing some big clothing and then you don't know the word, and then you are calling yourself a priest. It's just like when you go to Zongo, where the Muslims community stay. It's not the person who wear the big batakari agbada. It's not the correct. It's not the one who is the best Muslim. You understand? It's not because he's wearing the big agbada, so he is the best Islamic or Muslim, or he's the one who pray most. Yeah. When you go, you see somebody who doesn't even have the agbada. He's only wearing something, but he's the one who is the dedicated Muslim. So, so thank you very much, Baba, for all this insight. I'm very grateful. I think our audience and our fans have learned a lot today from your coming. If you are sweet to only join now, we are finished. You are late.
Thank you for having me.
So thank you. So I'll just pour libation and then we'll close this session. Oh, Danwaba. Oh, I go, Manduago, Zeto. May you talk with Mamma? May you Voodoo, Petit, Mille Dower, pay your Toby Grim, Dover Pochuji, Mako, Bejan, Negbe, a Comako, Chine. May you talk with Pochu, my yambly. May your Zambo Tui, may your Toby Jopata. May your kind, may your Miopity, may your Toby a black book. You are waiting for Duo Mille Dower play, may your Abochi Sacracama Chava, be a dogo, who to Colid on call Kunumaku. I better no better talk about Leacho, Franta, Manifini, Kurabisinkra. We are talking about Bato, but Voodoo to the way, and we apply them at Pesa. We are Beremina and go, Hokwera, and we are dying, about dying, Kitty Damani, Elizabeth, Dynamis, and Rama Kelly, Dia Follow Minu, Dia View Minu, me your Miopete, Yamayo, and Nasa Kumuno, your Na Gojo, Miawele Emile, Natape, Mayor, Afana Gun. Afagbo majezo okwepe zupekpele tomozole me dakpa vidi me yopoligbe meji eku meji wole meji di meji loso meji ngoli meji abla meji akla meji guda meji sa meji ka meji trupe meji tula meji lete meji che meji fu meji pole che tula be klebo vire kan po atoba de obu ametoba de yande yateve mi dakpe na afana gonu be e ba fi anu yegbe me dakpe na baba ola wole ola kule oluwo be e ba join mi elemi adome akpe. Consider me consider this week should be a successful week for all of us. Ingba Manjoflo, now yo, we are done for today until next week. Thank you all very much for being here. Toby Charlie, Selassie Bokor, Enuledo now Sela say Akpe na miopete. Thank you all very much. Ashe.
Did you know there's a Voodoo shrine in the heart of Accra? This is African Magic Temple, AMT. A Voodoo shrine led by Bokor Christopher Voncujovi. For over 30 years, AMT has safeguarded and educated the world about authentic West African spiritual traditions rooted in Ewe Vodu and Afa. Through thousands of hours of online content, AMT has made Voodoo knowledge and practice more accessible.
Then you add it
while
to alcohol.
The global narrative around the practice. We provide spiritual consultations, ancestral feeding rituals to honor your ancestors and empower yourself, as well as a range of various initiations. Every year, AMT welcomes and supports practitioners and knowledge seekers from all walks of life on their journey to connecting and learning more about indigenous African spiritual practices, heritage, and philosophy. Through interactive and experiential shrine tours, AMT has hosted visitors from across the world, including groups from NYU's Public Health Masters Program and Birthright Africa, a diaspora organization based in the US. We are even working with the University of Bremen in Germany to repatriate stolen Voodoo from the colonial period. And yes, we did speak with the Voodoo through an Afa divination, and they are very much alive. African Magic Temple isn't just a shrine. It's a living bridge between past, present, and future.